Ba da da da. Lead. Oh, I forgot to take the text off the screen. Hey, Juju. Not much. Dropped the kid off at school. She was having some tummy trouble, so it took a little longer than I'd like. Plus, I caught that sturgeon. It was a combination of the two. Lions and 7. Have a good night, man. Did you get anything good tonight? You've been on fire. Not really. There's an order to catch some pike here. I'm going to try to complete quickly. He says using a fucking mouse. On float fishing? Yeah, that's my favorite thing to do with it. So you get much bigger gear. The frogs for pike are working okay over here. Sounds like my car is running. Did I leave my car running? No. Usually leave them about the same lacquer. Sometimes I'll use hooks I already have that are close, up or down. I think downsizing in general, though, feels weird. Some of them already come with, like, weirdly small hooks. Like the original pink minnow. That thing has tiny baby hooks. Guess we'll be doing this for a while. Definitely not catching big pike. That one hit instantly, huh? The legendary fish? I haven't caught it yet. I did catch a good one today. Those are like all three the same size pike. may go try the other pike spot. These have just been small. Morning, Satan. There's another small one. Yeah, dinky. Weirdly only catching them with the fucking frogs and not spoons either. Dinky. What do you mean a new rod for good casting? I haven't seen that rod affects casting a ton. Besides making sure it matches the size of your lure. Alright, Blake. There's a decent one. I will say, stiff rods in this game are far more useful than soft rods, though. I don't know what advantage a soft rod gives you in this game compared to IRL, but you can't, there's certain techniques with a soft rod you just can't accomplish in this game, so avoid anything that doesn't have decent stiffness. Or you'll be in the boat I'm in where you have a bunch of rods you can't walk the dog with, but not casting. Again, rod doesn't really affect casting distance, unless it's just you're not matching the lure weight to the rod. 90% of your cast distance is coming out of skills. I've tried all different rod sizes. The rod I can cast the furthest is my tiniest little baby rod, but it's because it's got the closest to its weight limit, right? Like let's see, this rod isn't casting very far. 160 grams, we're only throwing 50, 80. Now I just yeeted that fucker all the way into the grass. It's weight, not rod, though. Yes, the test of the lure, right? Yeah. You won't want a kilos for Yama, though. You'll be throwing spoons in top water at Yama, not a kilos. Largest fish caught 38 kilograms. But yeah, like, if you look for Yama records, that's a burbot. That doesn't count. Spoon, top water. Top water, spoon. Spoon, top water, spoon, top water. This busted ass spoon. Spoons. Spoons and top water. Top water and spoons. So you need something that can throw 8 grams. You know, getting down into 4-gram lures, you have to get light. Yeah, the Angry Walkers are 8 grams, I'm pretty sure. With hooks, you might be able to get them to like 9. Certain lure types also just throw worse than others. Like topwater tends to just throw worse, which I don't really get. I do understand this rig that I'm using, the bait fish rig, throws worse. Because you get that right there. The conflicting, and that's real life. You get the conflicting weight versus bait when it's flying through the air, and it slows it way the fuck down. It is free. Nope, it's all free. 100% free. You can buy stuff if you want to, but everything in the game is available free. Most of us that have been playing a long time will buy premium, which is like $1 a day kind of deal. But it's also completely unnecessary. There's plenty of guys in here who don't. The gear buying with real money is dumb, and I don't know like anyone doing it. I think we have like 1 or 2 people in here who've done it. Premium gives you more experience and faster skill leveling, but it's really bad early. I wouldn't buy it until later. What happens is you outlevel your gear, so you have all these lakes unlocked. You can't really fish without breaking your shit. I'm only fishing with 2 rods right now. I've done it. It's premium or buy gear. Both is a good excuse, though. The old "I'm just trying to support you" excuse is a classic. The only thing I think in this game that's worth gold is repairs. I did not land that fish. There's a decent one, of course, on the smallest. No, it's not. Yeah, you have to join our specific chat, which is just searching for the chat, then typing in the password Rich Ham like the emote. Are you 3 kilos? I need 3 kilo pikes. No. My bait, yeah. The best thing to do with gold, if you're going to buy a little gold, is save it for repairs. They actually reduce the repair costs with gold, and it makes repairs instant instead of having to wait on repairs. Though I don't think the wait times on repairs are that painful. Buying bait with gold is fine if you buy the rare baits, the mole crickets and rhino larvae and stuff that you can't get until super late. Oh my god, he just missed 3 kilos. It definitely seems like the best pike action is right the fuck here. Yeah, I buy premium every time I start playing because I'm at a point where it's useful for me. Skill leveling and stuff is incredibly slow. Trying to get those last 10% on ground baits and bait crafting and stuff like that. Though I very rarely utilize it because you're really only getting the big bonus there on happy hour, and I just don't. I've done it like once this week. Really painful with the higher level reels? I don't think so, Lackard. I mean, I have like a Tagara, so the place where most people are gonna get, if that. It's not that big of a deal. couple hours isn't a huge problem. Yeah, happy hour is best used for skill leveling, not fishing. You want to save up a bunch of bait fish the night before, log on and squish them. Dax, I'm thank you for the 10 months. Smooth progression to game. I mean, you always want to have bottom fishing available to you. But we have people who've done it every way. Float fishermen, bottom most of the game like Lackert. Sinister is basically done exclusively spin fishing. I think you can do it anyway. First thing everyone recommends though is 2 bottom rods so that way you can fish with 3 rods. It's the only way to really fish with 3 rods. You can sort of do it with telly, but you're always going to have to chase smaller fish. Trying to get a bream trophy at Oldberg, it's impossible. Trophies do be rare. Yeah, that would be true. Like if you tried to repair your entire reel, that would be painful. I always just do one thing at a time. Luckily, things don't wear out at a even rate. Even this thing I beat up yesterday. Yeah. It needs grease. I would recommend you don't worry about, yeah, I agree with Jungle Pants. I would find a way you enjoy fishing. I've been inefficiently fishing for days out here now because I've just really been enjoying it. You know, I argued with a guy yesterday that came in, some elite Russian fishing for who wanted to flex how high level and how good his gear was. Like, you know, I said a Tagara was an expensive reel to be beating up on a fish stuck in a rock, and he laughed, expensive reel. But the reality is the majority of players are never going to achieve it. They're just not. It's a $20,000 reel. Even at maximum efficiency, you barely stop to shop, sell, repair. You're still looking at that reel's going to take you 40 hours of farming just for the reel. Yeah, I've never repaired my Tagara yet. Obviously, I don't fish it that hard, but man, that sturgeon I missed yesterday was a lot bigger than I thought. I think. I caught one today that was 25 or 22 kilos. 22 kilos. There's a way to check like your log, I think. Anyway, and it didn't look anywhere near as big. Need a real goal. What level are you? What's your smallest reel? So the way I did it was leapfrogging. I bought a 4.5. Actually, I bought 2 4.5s, and then I started leapfrogging. And then I bought a saber, 1 saber, and then I bought a Narga, and then I bought an HSV. I really don't like the idea that so many people tell people to buy 3 of everything. I think it's not good and inefficient. Again, people aren't going to play that long. Two bottom rods minimum is a great idea. At some point you'll probably want 3, but 2 gives you the ability to have an active third rod with spinning or telescopic float fishing. It doesn't have to be telescopic. It could be bolognese. Level 20 of a Saber 60. You're at the point you want an HSV, in my opinion. That would be the first step. I'd go HSV. which is this reel, the HSV 80 SLC. Great reel. Really good for spin fishing especially, and fine for most bottom fishing. But I mean, even like hardcore who's level 40 and stuff still regularly uses his HSV because it's just a good size for most fish. Even places like Yama and stuff like that, it's still a very effective reel because Yama, a lot of people are downsizing their leaders anyway because the fish seem to be pretty sensitive to big leaders. If you're really struggling, and you feel like you just can't get your farm going with the smaller reel, you might consider a second Saber 60. But I would try to grind it out with what you got and try to get that HSV. $3 grand's not that much money. It really isn't. It just seems like it because you're used to nickel and diming shit, but. Louis, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Use it only for catfish. Is that the conventional LaSalle? Yeah, that's the other thing. I am a big proponent of buying stuff that is universal, that you can use in a lot of ways, and that doesn't get stuck sitting in your bag more often than in the water. We've also got the Christmas event coming up, and there's some pretty interesting Christmas reels. I'm not super familiar with where the meta gamers rate them, but like the Full Metal 60s, an 18.5 kilo reel at a 6,000 size. It's got a pretty strong mech strength. Looks pretty decent for $5 grand. The Overlord 87 seems like a nutty reel. I'm really tempted to try to save up for that in time, but I don't know. I don't think I got enough time. That thing's got a fucking 80 kilogram mech strength. It's the second highest mech strength in spinning to Venga, with a 24 kilo drag. Yeah, I can't do line math in my head, but it feels like even at an 8,000 size reel, it's still putting on almost as much line as a Tagara 10,000. Two Saber 60s and an Alpha, yeah. I think Saber 60 is a fun reel for Corey. It's a little costly in repairs, but not too bad, especially if you don't chase the real big fish. Trumpets. I'm only level 8, about 149 feet gives a purchase. Do you think I'll need another one, or can I aim at a costly rod reel? Maybe kits just suck, I don't know. I would buy a second kit, personally. I think the amount of money at that, again, when we're talking about 150 silver, that's just kind of an irrelevant amount of money, even in the low levels. Once you get 3 rods in the water, you'll understand what I mean by that's an irrelevant amount of money. And that's what gets people trapped, though, is they start buying a fuck ton of lures and hook sizes and expensive hooks. And I do think there's value in hooks, don't get me wrong, in lures, but you know, the being effect where you spend the majority of your day fishing for lures, it's you know, it sucks chasing the weekly record lures every time it changes. Yeah, I probably still had a Lucardi on the board until Volkov too, I would guess, because I did the leapfrog skips. I know Sorai is when I finally got excited about big bottom fishing and then went, yeah, I'm still not that big with my 14 kilo reel. But yeah, I would recommend 2 feeders. Most of the early lakes, you're not going to spend a lot of time in boat until you get to Cory, so the 2 feeders are going to be on the ground. And I even think on Cory, there's an argument for lower levels who just get to Cory to leave one bottom rod going. If you're not braving 3 rods in the boat, which you probably shouldn't be with Saber 60 Lucardis, leave one out with a Nightcrawler on it. See if you get some char. Decent experience, decent money. Even if you don't pay super close attention to it, bottom rods, I fought a sturgeon the other day for what, 45 minutes with 2 fish on the other bottom rods? That's another one people don't talk about, Raptors, is the retrieval speed of reels. It can be painful. The HSV is very slow. When a fish is dead, I want it to land, you know? Or when a fish is too small, or small enough that I can just reel it in, I want it to land. I think there's more stats than even the pros admit. This fucking ultralight. I mean, I wish there was better ways to test it, but man, this ultralight sure feels a lot stronger than 8.5 kilo. I mean, I land 5 and 6 kilo chum salmon on it, and it doesn't feel any harder than it is to land a 5 or 6 kilo chum salmon on my alphas or Nagaras. Zavenga slow too, yeah. Big reels usually will be. They'll have a low gear ratio for torque. That's what it's about. It's real. That's the top end spinning ultralight. All right, my frogs have dried up. So much for this pike order. Thought it'd be easy to accomplish. Yeesh. JSX-10, yeah, that sounds right. And it takes so little damage. Like, I'm so impressed with that little ultralight. I love it. I wouldn't recommend the ultralights, again, to most people until you're at, like, a point that you... Like, I'm not at a point where I'm really chasing a second cigar. I don't think I'll play long enough this session to do it. But the problem with having, like my situation right now, with having one Tagara, one reel where I'm like, hell yeah, I could, go out and chase some sturgeon, is what do you do with your free time while you're waiting on that one rod to hook up? We talked about this a lot lately. Ball. Been fighting a ghost snag? Yeah. That's a lot of time that something pulled your line into that ghost snag. Frogs do it all the time. Dicks. Alright, it's night now. We're not getting any pike. We might, but it'd be, like, very unlikely. We tried. I thought I'd get that quick 100 silver order done. Maybe I'll check again tomorrow. I'll go try back over here again tomorrow. It's only dark on this lake for like 5 minutes, if that. That's why I love it here. Boom, 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 boom. I'd also recommend newer players and even mid-level players really take time to consider their rod and what they're buying and how useful it's going to be and for how long and stuff. Because I've got like 5 or 6 rods that are just worthless, and that sucks. One I just learned that nobody told me is soft rods suck with spin fishing. Don't buy rods that are soft. They can't do a bunch of techniques like walk the dog. They just, no matter how you try to accomplish it, they will not do it. So I have a $4,000 rod I never used that I bought for Yama. Sick boy, thank you for the prime sub. I've tried it many times, Raptor, it won't work. But I think it's because the rod bends too much instead, so it doesn't get the snap that's necessary to create that animation, and instead the rod gives. And stiffness, yeah. And it's only like the super low stiffness stuff, the like 3 stiffness stuff. I'm just telling you, Raptors, it literally does not work. I spent like 40 minutes trying to do it. So, and I could do it with every other rod I had, except that one. So if it is doable, it's incredibly painfully difficult and only to be done in one technique, which again is not as useful as just buying a stiffer rod. Which one is that? The really soft catfish rod. It also doesn't work on my ultralight. When I could have just not bought it, right? I could have just bought a stiffer rod that threw the same test lures. That's my bigger point. Besides, like, trying to force it to work in one scenario, like, we don't, where else is top water at 50 working? I'm not familiar. I also don't find that technique as good in general at Yama. I know it's popular. You cover a lot of water and you get a lot of casts done, but I don't feel like the quality of fish is nearly as good. The stupid wind. The 50, shift 50 for jerks. I don't have a jerk bait rod, because same deal. Am I really going to spend that kind of money on one technique that I don't really pike fish that often? Someday, maybe. And really, the stiffness, the rod stiffness thing is true to it's true to real life. Like, if you do not want to attempt to walk the dog or work a jerk bait with a soft rod, you will not get the result you're looking for. Like, you might catch fish, sure, but you're not going to get the big swift jerks that you want on a jerk bait, that big side to side sweeping motion you want on a jerk bait if your rod is really soft. How much is that one, LaSalle? I haven't looked at jerk baits in a long time. As stiff as rebar, yeah. If you're working top water or working heavy jerking motions, you want a good stiff, and that's when you get away from fiberglass and get into graphite a lot of time too, because you want that stiffer backbone. You know, you might have a sensitive tip, but you need that stiff backbone. Which is why in this game I don't think soft rods really matter. Like when you want a soft backbone is usually when you're doing really heavy hook sets, like on a bass jig or a bottom fishing a jig, stuff like that, where you really want that spring in your rod. For the ultralight, it's the reel as well, I believe, because the ultralight, I'm trying to match the ultralight's retrieval speed and having trouble getting it to match the retrieval speeds of my regular size reel. I believe it feels that way. I don't have markers on my line to test it. Yeah, for some reason they're really generous about sharing points in spinning, unlike bottom rods where carp rods take some different skill to know how to use. I sure looks like I cast it exactly the same as a feeder rod. Oh, fuck you. $60 more skill points to have everything. Yeah, or did you do like, you count like lure crafting and stuff? Yeah. And let's be honest, you won't ever need that maxed. Oh, is it only like 6 points? It's not each one is its own? Those are all shared? It's annoying that it doesn't... Oh, it does kind of tell you it's shared. Actually, now that I think about it, right? This says self-made metal spoons. And this says wooden lures, yeah. So there's probably only 6 points. Yeah. Same with the bait harvesting is like 6 points total, isn't it? Is there a spinner one too? Is spinner separate? Is that another 3 points? I'm going to end up having to put points in there, I think, just because getting a quality 10 without points is a nightmare. Oh, those frogs like to fuck ya. That's a decent looking smelt back there. I'm going to miss it. Yep, missed it. Into wooden lures? Did you? I don't see a lot of the spoons on the weeklies. Not even like Xander spoon for Xander. I don't agree that Caddisfly works amazing here. I think it works very poorly here. It catches a shitload of gibble carp and sticklebacks, and all I want is smelts. And frogs. You had a much better result than I did, punk. I had so many gibble carp. the flies, I only get the occasional common minnow and the occasional roach. Got both to show you. I mean, I've been here for like days, so my experience is different than yours, and that's an option. But yeah, I did not have any luck with caddisfly. By days, I mean literally mean real life days of fishing here. Ah, I was vaping. You fish. Is that a smelt? Yeah, that's a big one. Oh no, it's a bleak. That's why I look bigger. The bleak spot out here is absolutely bonkers too. It's much better for bait farming, but the smelts seem to be more successful for what I'm chasing, so. Anytime I pick up a rod early, another one goes instead. That's a roach, I bet. No? Out by the cafe. Oh, fuck that. That was a good one, too. Frog. Yeah. I did like 95 bleak in whatever a day is with the sun up. Bleak always tend to slow down for me when the sun goes down. I usually just don't bother with them. Shit. Oh, I can't blame my vape for missing fish now that I threw it under my desk. Is that a tiny roach? Yeah. Still squishable. Yeah, bleak would fly. I always do bleak with fly. One of the guys I fish with has got the Ladoga record for frog here, too. I think it was Absolute Lake, or was it just US Absolute? Damn it. No, I was going to check the record. Frog. Yeah, Juju. He is. We fished together IRL last year. He drove up and went fishing with me in real life. Took him to get his first pike. Oh, buddy. Those frog rockets, man. It's the tiny ones, too, that rocket like that, I swear. Oh, there's another one. Fucker. You totally didn't murder me. A lot of frogs today. Oh, the pike. Yeah, you didn't murder me. You did the fish. Probably. I mean, we didn't see it floating. Maybe another pike just ate it before it died. That's a murder spot with those frogs, dude. I've never been able to save them when they get there. When it gets in that soft spot between their gills. It's just a fish killer, man. I guess we could have left that frog in his throat and saw what happened, but... No, this one was just a bad hook spot with a topwater frog. Got in that soft spot between their gills. Fuck, I was too slow. I should have jumped on it. That was a good one. I gotta grab my vape. I'm gonna miss the fish, I'm sure. The little connecting tissue there, whatever that is. Ow! Hit my head. Missed a fish. Oh, they're all three gonna go at once? Good. Oh, and those two are gonna actually go off at the exact same time? Great. Weirdly, a lot of bleak all of a sudden. The best part with the bleak fishing here is you can do it so close to shore that you can like pick and choose the good ones, the keepers, because you can see the fish. Fuck you. I haven't even got my chair moved back up. That's a frog out there. I saw it. I can't believe my luck with trophy frogs. It's non-existent. I still don't think I have one. What are they trophy at? 175 or 200? I picked up the wrong rod. I'm an asshole. I'm the asshole. You can go after what? No. Oh yeah, I mean I did. Yeah, I didn't catch a single fucking one. It sucked. God, dude, they keep not giving a good tug there. I think it's because they're fighting in the wind. They're not even running it. That one was off the hook before it moved the bobber anywhere. Or I'm getting the wind confused with their pole. All three again? it's a roach. Nope, it's not. Trophy's at 190. I haven't even gotten close then. Look like 165 is my biggest. Damn game, I can't even dig. Calm down. It's done wonders for my float fishing skill that was at 45. Oh, you tried to fakey me. I didn't fall for it. Fucker. Saw him swim away, asshole. Is that a frog? Yup. Too many small ones. God, it's only 8:40 in the morning. I feel like I've been here for 2 days. Fishing the day away? Fuck no, dude. This is too painful. It's like too much pressure, too much stress. I gotta take breaks and go throw all these smelt away. I don't think I've ever fished a full day of it. No, it's not true. I did the other day to set up for a happy hour. I got 100 smelt for a happy hour. Might try again today. I really want to get bait crafting to 95. So I can send Bad Juju Mole Crickets. Watch him burn up his gear. Fuck you. See, I can't tell. That's just wind, not you. Oh, you're on there. The bigger bobbers get blown around more by the wind is really annoying. If you watch them, that one on the right just zooms way faster with the wind. 2 kilogram carb on some wet bread? Dude, never sleep on breads. Wet bread, honey dough, garlic dough. They're all good. Jasky's #1 lure is still wet bread, or bait, whatever. The thing he's caught the most fish with. Wet bread. I like honey dough. Honey dough is my favorite. It's my go-to. If I'm gonna try using a bread for crucians or any carp, I'm gonna throw honey first. I think I used to love pearl barley for like all the non-predators, but I feel like every time I throw pearl barley lately, it doesn't do anything. Pearl barley used to do all kinds of shit, dude. It was my go-to for bream. You'd catch chub on it. weirdly. Carp. Hide. It was pretty much a wet bread. But like, also caught chub. I thought you meant green, not bleak. Don't worry. I figured. That pole right there, man. That's the one that pisses me off. The fakey. Not enough time to react. That one. I missed that. He did the double fakey. He went under and did a short run. Come on. Is that a bleak? No. Tiniest smelt. Hey, Greco. Floating should be more rewarding in R4. I mean, it has its own leaderboard. What more do you want? I guess just telescopic, though. I just wish that you'd get more hookups, like more natural hookups without setting, without lifting, without pulling, setting, whatever. That would make it more rewarding. You should be able to throw floats out the same as bobbers. I don't know why you can't. But I guess the fact that you can't, sure, it should be more rewarding. Sure, I'll support your stance. But it's so weird that you can't, too. Oh my god. This man can't catch a trophy frog. It's going alright. Stressing out, doing triple telly. Just burning years off my life. You can do a fast tug on the bolo rods lead. But the problem with the bolo rods is, I guess there's not really anything wrong with it, but you can do a fast tug on the bolo rod. Do triple telly on the river? No, thank you. And there's a reason my float fishing skill is incredibly low. The man doesn't like it. This is actually my favorite way to do it. The only way I enjoy it. I missed a fish there, or two. For sturgeon, it can be done. Someone landed a fucking hog of a sturgeon yesterday on a telly. Oh my god, I set it down and it swapped back. Fuck you, game. Anytime you try to overdo it and go for that extra fish, that's where the game gets you, punishes you. Hog frog? Not hog enough. Give it a shot, yeah. One of the guys in our group fishes a ton of telly, including stuff like that. He says the key is just getting them out of the water as quick as you can. You can try to get them trapped, but there's not a lot of places you can do that. So you really gotta just like, I think he backs up and just like jerks them out of the water as fast as he can before they can fight. Frog. Maybe? Nope. Never did anything than spin fishing. I did bottom until... I did bottom a lot. My bottom is only like 8 points by my spin fishing or something. My spin fishing just hit 100 yesterday, I think. See if we can't get another sturgeon stuck in a rock today again. That's a big frog. He's done it. Congrats. I'm just going to squish it into bait, so... It's not really that exciting. The hog frog. Been hunting for hours. Every other person in our group that's come out here has caught a trophy frog in less than a fucking hour. Including a 298. Or no, 296? 296. Was that on my ultralight? No, it wasn't. Too bad. Can't see. Fucker. Rare trophy frog? Yeah, I know. I'd rather have the rare trophy smelt. Because I've been a smelt fisherman for many moons now. I used to do it with wacky worm. It was really good with wacky worm back in the day. Doesn't seem very good now. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, we got a bunch of snow today. Well, that's not true. We got a bit of snow, but it stayed. Which we haven't been having it stay. Yeah, you can, not on the map. It's so weird that they have maps with no distance, so I agree. Instead, they made a rod for measuring. I would have rather they just charged more for the damn maps and gave me measurements that way. There's a cheat website with a drawable map? Really? I just measure from a boat. Set clips, cast towards shore, get a rough estimate. I picked up the wrong rod. There's a fish on this one too. That guy went on a journey. He gone now. He'll be gone before I get there. Oh, no. Got them all. I did catch a sturgeon today. Yeah, 22 kilo. Wasn't what I was after, but got one. Did it right before school today. I played for like an hour before Alice woke up and got on the bus. So not on stream. I was going to make Alice late for school because the sturgeon was schooling me, but then she got sick to her stomach and ended up being late to school for that reason. So now I don't have to tell her mom, sorry, our daughter was late to school today because I was fighting a virtual fish. It's not really a bug, man, the rock thing. I agree that it's not working as well as you'd intend it to be, but I do think fish are supposed to go get you. Because in real life, what would have happened there is that fish would have got around that rock and caught your line on that rock. So, like, it's not, I'm not that frustrated by this scenario. I've said for years of this game, one of the least realistic things is the fact that you can fight a fish for 4 hours in a river. Because in real life, that fish is going to find a tree branch, a log, a rock, and cut your line off. And not the way we fight them in this anyway. There are some fish that I've seen fought in like big Amazon rivers and stuff where, South American rivers, where they do get fought for a long time. But it's because they're actually really trying to wear that fish out. But they're not letting that fish just have free control of the line. But like yesterday, that fish took 400 meters of line off my spool. Oh, I did not pay attention to that bobber. I lost that one. Nope, he stayed on. It's little then. What are those hooks called? Is it a gaffa, Jimmy Hoffa stick hook? The hooks they use for landing fish in saltwater? A fishing gaff. Yeah, I thought it was gaff. I was fishing on a pier in Florida that's like 40 feet above the water. And these dudes tarpon fish off it. And they have to like drop nets. They have to get the fish up near the pier. Then they drop nets down on top of it and then have to lift it up in a net to land it, which is pretty fucking nutty. Because they're 7 feet long and a few 100 pounds. They're huge hooks? Not necessarily, no. We've used, or I've seen them used for like 2-3 kilo fish, lacquer. Like, just fish that you know you're gonna keep. They get used constantly. Where you know you're just gonna kill it right away because you don't want it just fucking flopping around, beating itself up. So like trout, salmon, stuff like that, I see them used all the time. Because you're not gonna put any of those back, you're gonna keep them all. I really need to cook. I've run out of food a long time ago. The murder level doesn't matter. I mean, we murder them all anyway, right? It's not like we're selling them to the fish market and they're letting them go. Use it for halibut, same deal. But halibut doesn't survive if you reel it up, right? Anyway, it's already dead. Isn't that... I don't know about halibut fishing really, but I've heard they never survive the depth change. Massive treble hook on a rope, yeah. Same concept, right? That's just a long range gaff. I mean, the majority of fishing injuries that happen, maybe not the majority, but the majority of fishing injuries that happen to experienced fishermen is trying to unhook a fish that's alive. And it's because the fish freaks out and gets you caught in a hook. So it makes sense when you know you're just keeping the fish anyway to just murk it before you unhook it. The majority probably happened from like kids hooking their fathers. Or just inexperienced fishermen hooking each other. No, they do survive. Oh, you're not fishing them crazy deep, Rustic, or is that just a myth in general? Or the opposite? I know that people throw back a lot of small perch in like Lake Erie and stuff like that, and they're dead. But it's because they don't want to. They have a daily limit, so they don't want to keep small ones. They like to tell themselves they're alive, but they've got no energy and no ability to move, and they just become seagull food. Ice fishermen do the same shit here. Throw them on the ice and let them freeze, then kick them back in the water. Well, fish come back to life when they're unfrozen. Yeah, brain damaged and destined to die. They do come back to life for 5 minutes before they're turtle food. I've seen them where their swim bladders and stuff like blow up out of their mouth, Rustic, but maybe that's fishing them like I said, hundreds and hundreds of feet deep. Again, I'm not familiar. I'm not trying to argue with you. I've seen it. I don't know in videos and stuff, not in real life. So I have no idea. 56 or 52 inches or bigger to keep. That's pretty cool. I'd love to do it. Do you fish just vertically for them? Always? Or do you like drift / slow troll? I'm sick of that. Just don't want to watch it do it anymore. Go away. Why are the rods in the water? Oh, fuck that. Oh, them being a flatfish. There you go. It's not halibut I've seen then. Must be something else. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe it is the grouper, giant grouper. Or Goliath grouper that I've seen and not halibut. Halibut trawls with 50 hook line. Wow. So are you doing commercial then to do that? To run that many hooks? Yes. Cool. How deep? I want to know all the details. You might as well just give me all the details. Write me a little novel real quick. Where at? How deep? Is that all year or is that seasonal work? I used to have a friend who did seasonal fishing, commercial fishing. That's all he did. And it was like 3 months out of the year. You make it okay pay, not crazy. It was 10 years ago or something. He'd make 40, 50 grand. And then he'd just spend the rest of the summer playing video games or the rest of the year playing video games and D&D. It's like, that's pretty sweet life. I really slowed down here in the afternoon for me in this. We were at 90 fish at like... Oh, we had some fish on us. I don't think I've ever had halibut. Maybe I have. It's a good game, Lindsay. The best fishing game, by far. Ain't even close. Are you on there? I'm gonna miss it. Yep. Damn it. Wait, 3. Oh, I saw it. He wasn't even moving the bobber, but he was swimming up to the water with the hook in his mouth. Off the coast of Maine. Lobster fishermen. From May to June. You fish them as deep as I don't know. I've seen as deep as 300 feet. I'm sure you go deeper. That's crazy fucking deep, though. Thank you for the information. I appreciate it. May to June is the season. That's a pretty serious season. Wait, no, it's not. That's a pretty short season. I didn't know they were fishing them on the East Coast commercially. What's the lobster season? You getting time off too then? I don't even like lobster. Overrated. Sorry, lobster man. Crab's tight. Pain in the ass to eat, but it's all year season. But typically take your traps up in December because no one likes fishing in the winter. But some do, yeah. I bet I was gonna like you're breaking ice and stuff to get out then, aren't you? Well, maybe not if you're... Depending on where you're docking, huh? I was gonna go for the overpriced, not overrated. Doesn't price... I still argue overrated. People make a big deal about a lobster dinner. They get all lame for it. And I'm like, it's just whatever. It's fine. I agree it's fine. Like, I'd eat it, but I'd never buy it. But I also wouldn't be excited to eat it. Yeah, crab is annoying to work for. Though, when you get into bigger crab, better crab, like actual, you know, classy, expensive crab, the work becomes less. And the reward is greater too, right? So it's hit and miss. I think the crab that's the worst is small, cheap crab. It's just so little food, so much work. The legs are softer. They don't have that great crack to them that the bigger legs do. Fine, I'll give you one frog game. $2. It wasn't worth it. I just like fulfilling cafe orders. Oysters this summer. Gross. It's a $4 frog? I really am just gonna squish that motherfucker in the bait, huh? Alright, I need to cook. Shucking oysters, I hear people get hurt doing that all the time too, huh? I think I need milk. I wish you could check the food recipes when you weren't at a fire. No, I have milk. Eggs, sugar? Maybe it's sugar? I have sugar. A whole shitload of sugar. What else is in these pancakes? Milk, egg, flour. The Blade is really active right now. Leader usually matters with those species of fish. I think most of your tryhards will tell you leader matters on Balea Koriyama. I think it matters everywhere, honestly, but like, to what extent? Yeah, it's not a super well-known job. Like, I mean, even with the reality TV shows for crab fishing and stuff like that, tuna fishing and stuff like that, it's still different than the reality of those jobs, man. My friend did it here on Lake Michigan for something. I don't remember, whitefish or something out here. I don't think it was perch, though. It definitely wasn't perch. I remember the season sucked. It was late in the year. It was cold. The real question, do you like lobster? Yeah, I hate the soft-shell crabs on the East Coast. They freak me out. More than anything, they freak me out. It was butter. How could I forget the key ingredient to every dish? Butter. What, the soft shell crabs? I mean, even at restaurants, like exotic or fancy restaurants and shit lacquered, I don't like the idea of eating an entire soft shell crab. It's fucking gross. You don't have to? No, but it's served to you that way. Like everywhere I've ever seen it, including like fucking legal kitchen and places like that. Like it's just because it's edible, yeah. But I'd rather not have my food staring back at me. It's not even really that. It's that I spent so much of my youth fishing, hunting, that the concept of not like taking the time to really clean and get good cut of meat freaks me out more than anything. Like that's You do not like lobster, funny enough? I wouldn't be surprised, yeah. It's not as it. Right, I know. You don't have to explain simple, like, it's just a matter of preference. It's not about, I don't understand. It's preference. I live in a world that there's enough options to eat that I don't have to just eat something because it's not actually gross. Did an admin tell me? No, I don't know any admins. Each thing for the 19 months. I caught a 22 kilo today though, Wani, and I'll tell you what, it was bigger than 22 kilo yesterday. I had a 22 kilo run the other direction. He only ran about half my line off. And then just seeing my daughter and I were comparing the picture from yesterday to today. It's also necessary in some areas, Rustic. I mean, you live on the East Coast. You know how bad the deer populations get. The alternative is culling. I guess we could just cull animals. But you're so sick of eating it? That's funny. Yeah, I'm in Michigan. We have nutty deer populations too. I don't eat the skin of that many animals I eat. Chicken's like the only one I can think of. No, I know. I was just thinking about the statement of eating their skin. And I was thinking about how many animals you eat the skin on. Pork? No. Not my pork. Yeah, bird's pretty much it, right? But I don't eat the skin on a turkey. There are pork skin, yeah, there are bits of porks. There are cuts with skin on, and then there's pork rinds and things like that exist too, but. Oh, that was a lot of pancakes. Good. It was expensive. I was worried. Yeah, when we do a whole pig, you leave the skin on, which is pretty common around here. Don't eat it, though. I'm not against fat normally, but, like, there's a... I don't know, the layer of fat between skin and meat can get a little too much. But it depends on the fat. I guess pork fat's definitely not my favorite of the fats. Neither is bird. Beef fat, I could just eat probably a slab of beef fat and be okay with it. Call it a meal. Yeah, some fish in general lacquer. There's quite a bit of fish that gets the skin on. I prefer mine fish skin on most of the time. Depends on the species, but most of the time I prefer the added flavor of skin on. I do love calamari, but only the rings. Not. I used to. There was a place Cobalt used to take me to where I liked the little buttholes, the little tentacle butthole combo. But I feel like everywhere else I've had it, it's always not as good. I think it's actually their mouth, their beak hole. I skin all my fish lacquer because nobody in my family likes skin. But I never eat chicken. I don't eat fried chicken. I don't like it. The only thing I ever eat in chicken is like chicken breasts. Have I ever partaken in a fish eye? Yeah, for a bet. I ate some raw fish eyes for a bet. I do prefer the skin on. I do, but I don't. I don't eat it often. I do though, mostly. Yeah. I'm with you, mostly, but I don't get to do it because nobody else likes it. It adds a fishier taste to your fish to leave the skin on. In most scenarios. When you cook for other people, you usually, especially when you cook for an 8-year-old, you adjust to what they like, which is skinning my fish. It's also way easier. Scaling sucks. So I would probably not eat skin on even if I was single just because I'm lazy. Scaling is messy. You find fucking dried scales all over your body and your house, and you do it outside, they're stuck all over your deck or your porch. They do get everywhere and they dry, they stick. I don't mind fish bones at all. As long as I'm aware they're in there. Doesn't bug me. Yeah, everyone's like, why do you scale your fish in the kitchen? You could just take them outside. And I'm like, dude, by the time I'm done fishing, mosquitoes have owned the outdoors. There's no going back out. If I fished in the morning, I'd scale outside during the day, but I fish in the evening 9 out of 10 times, so by the time you get back from fishing, the mosquitoes own the night, and you can't do it. I've told this before, but when we were teenagers, we'd stay on this boat, and we'd just stay for weeks at a time, and never have any money, and we were always fucking starving, and a lot of the older people around us would randomly offer us food. These ladies offered us some fresh salmon that their husbands caught that morning. We're like, hell yeah. We're just sitting there eating it, and I'm like almost done with mine, and I'm like, man, that was good, but it was so fucking bony. And my buddy looks at me and he's like, There were bones in that? And he had just eaten like 3 salmon fillets without even bothering to feel around. I thought he was so worried he was gonna end up in the hospital. Just unhinge your jaw and pour it in. We were hungry frequently. He was never the brightest kid, so I don't know. If you don't feel him, do you really need to pick him out? I think technically you should, just like for the gamble of it getting stuck or lodged. But like I said, a lot of people, and they'll never admit it, but a lot of people cut through the Y bones on bluegill, sunfish, a lot of their panfish. They actually do leave a tiny bone in all of their, or a bunch of tiny little bones in all their fillets. It's very rare you see a panfish filleted around the Y bones. And they just cut through them, and because they're so small and so soft, the knife just goes right through it. You don't even feel it. It's not like it even hangs up on it. Yeah, because in order to go up and over the Y bones on a panfish fillet, you'd actually have like a cut in the middle, a slit in the middle, or like just the skin holding it together. My father-in-law just says, "Oh, they just cook out of there." If you get into bigger panfish, though, like crappie and stuff like that, and get a really good one, like a 13, 14-inch crappie, those Y bones are too thick to leave in there. You gotta actually cut them out. I get paranoid with my kid because she's little. So I always take the time to go over those Y bones when I'm filleting, and it's a pain in the butt. I'm like the guy that nobody wants at a fillet party because we will get like 6 guys together, go fishing, and everyone will fillet and fry, and I'm the guy that's like taking. I got to get all the meat. So each fish takes me like 5 fucking minutes. My father-in-law could do like 10 to 1 to me, but I look over at his pile and I'm like, look at all that meat you left on those fish. My kid's the only reason I ever make fish. She loves it, dude. Dad, will you catch me some fish tonight? Fine. Let's go. I don't want to go fishing. Fine, I'll be back. I don't like even fishing for panfish, let alone cooking and cleaning them. Yeah, I hate waste too. It's inevitable. Like as much deer hunting I've done and stuff like that, you're gonna have it. There's just cuts that get ruined. It's you can't prevent it all, but I do my best to prevent as much as possible. Throw back the wildlife, yeah, whatever. That's like I bought this fishing pole in Russian fishing for because I wanted to support the devs. I don't. That's silly. Because like by that argument, you could just kill fish for fun and throw them back in the water, and it's okay because you give it back to wildlife. Yeah. I have a yard full of reptiles large enough to eat meat. I got snapping turtles I can't pick up. It's slightly different. It's not really though. Like you're I see what you're trying to say. But the fact of the matter is I could give them cleaned well cleaned fish skeletons and give it back to wildlife that way. Or I could give them my lazy speed fillets. Because like bluegill and stuff are already so small that like if you aren't getting good fillets off of bluegill, you're adding the amount of fish you need to kill, right? Like me and Alice, we can do like 5 fish. I'll throw a couple. I usually throw a couple crappie in there because I prefer fishing for them, and they're bigger. That'll feed the 2 of us. Fish fries in general bug me. I don't really do them anymore. The idea of we're gonna catch 90 fish just so we can host a party. Buy fish. Farmed fish. It weirds me out that people do it on our lake. Like, you live here. These are these are your fish. No, that's the reason though, Inspector. I don't like just killing fish for the sake of doing it. Like, spearfishing's a cool concept. Bow fishing really interests me. I love archery, but I don't want to just go out and murder fish for the sake of murder. I only know of 2 species you can spear and bow hunt or bow fish here. I'm not sure what the rules are. What species are actually okay? And only one of the 2 I would eat. We do have daily limits, but it depends on the species. And then that's where people get, like I said, they get together and get 5 guys in a boat, so their daily limit goes from 30 to 150. Lionfish in the Florida Keys, they're invasive. Yep. They're also delicious. And they haven't damaged the ecosystem nearly as bad as people expected, and will probably become a naturalized species of Florida, like the carp are in most of the United States. I was lucky enough to go on a charter with a guy who's spent the last like 15 years studying lionfish with the state, spearing them for the state. You get to learn all about it. And they haven't been nearly as bad as everyone predicted on the ecosystem. And they turned out to be delicious, yeah. He ended up making a small fortune off them because what it started as a hobby to try to kill them from the Gulf turned into supplying Whole Foods. And the one thing that is controlling their population is hurricanes. They can't handle the cold water that comes in from hurricanes, and it actually kills a ton of them after a hurricane. So it's helped monitor or manage their population, because that was the big concern with lionfish, was nothing will eat them. Same thing we have with like the Asian carp taking over America. No predator, Lindsay. Anytime you introduce a species, you have, you know, the issue of what's it consuming, because whatever it's consuming is taking away food from another species, right? Like, that's the Asian carp thing. People don't understand the biggest issue with the Asian carp. It's not that they're just a big fish. The problem with them is they're a giant fish that have very few predators and eat the bottom of the food chain, phytoplankton. So they're taking food, massive amounts of food, from the smaller fish that feed the majority of our native North American fish. Silver dragon native for 43 months. Not native. I mean, like, that's not just a good excuse anymore. We introduce non-native species constantly, just for the sake of sport and resource. Go Juice, thank you for the 8 months. And they leap in the air and slap you in the face. Like, that's less of a problem. People getting slapped in the face is fine. They don't want it to destroy the shad population, the natural shad populations and stuff. But even bait fish have been a problem. Like, right, I know in like southern Indiana, there's a bunch of shad that you're supposed to cull if you can catch them for bait, but any of them you don't use, you have to kill. You can't put them back in the water because they don't want the population that high. I think in waterways that's debatable, Inspector. today, anyway. But we started it, right? We started it. The Asian carp are here because of us. When you get to the oceans and stuff, you get into commercial fishing's another thing. But like the average Joe and sport fishing and stuff like that is a pretty small impact. Like go down and see how bad the Asian carp in rivers and then try to compare that to the fishermen. Rabbits in Australia? Cats in Australia? Australia? But isn't the dingo thing, isn't that true? Steve Irwin told me it, so it must be true. But I mean, even dingoes aren't native to Australia, right? And they've become the biggest predator on the country, and Australia is like recognized for dingoes. Yet they still have a problem with things like rabbits and cats, and even with a big introduced predator. Are they native, Silv, or are they naturalized? Because according to Steve Irwin, they were naturalized and not native. As in, they're now recognized as an Australian species, but originally are not from Australia. But because it's been hundreds of years, they've been naturalized. Oh, 5,000 years ago. Yeah, that's longer than like most naturalized species. So at that point, yeah, they may consider them native. But they were brought over by humans. Yeah. Well, that's really what naturalized is. It's the point where it's become a staple of the ecosystem. But 5,000 years ago, it's really hard for us to say what was the... I'm sure at that point it had some negative effect on a predator that already existed. There's even worse places, though, for it. Like Jaskie's and I are always talking about New Zealand. You know, like New Zealand had no mammals. Like no mammals. And now every single one that it's introduced is a huge fucking problem. Worse than the hunting and that though is I mean, cats are like number 2 for extinct species, second to humans. And y'all still love them. Yeah, Lindsay's right there with me. Yeah, exactly. So carp are the same way here, and I'm constantly arguing with local fishermen about that one, but people continue to call common carp in the States, at least in Michigan, they continue to call common carp an invasive species, and that's just not true. They are naturalized species. They are not a kill-on-site species. Nobody's asking them to do that. There are types of carp like Asian carp. Yeah, they're just murderers. Cats are just vicious murderers. Outdoor cats are the worst. My fucking neighbors have them, and the amount of chipmunks I hear die a year, a horrible, painful death. Some of that stuff's inevitable, Greco. If we want to live there, running out predators is inevitable. Not just because we're killing them, but also because we're running out their habitat, right? The concept of, we've had this conversation a lot, but I love it. The concept of letting nature go back to nature and leaving nature alone is just, it's not a reality, and it's the wrong mentality to have. We have the ability to positively influence nature and help control nature, because as much as people think hunting is disgusting, I mean, wasting disease is disgusting, and a far worse death for a deer than a gunshot. Starvation for horses instead of culling horses, which nobody wants to. Oh, big, beautiful, pretty horses. No one wants to talk about them being killed, but horses are notorious for destroying the land they have, eating themselves to starvation, to where they're cannibalizing each other's dead, starved corpses. That's the reality of wild horses. Yeah, but it's also natural, Convex. As much as we want to call it unnatural, it is natural. Every animal does it too. Every animal that exists in the wild. Well, no. I should say almost all predators that exist in the wild also claim territory and kill and run off animals from their territory. And like, I have a daughter. I don't want her to have to fucking deal with a massive deer population, making driving an even bigger hazard than it already exists to be. Because we're gonna decide to eliminate deer hunting for some moral high ground. I think we're far better than we've ever been, Convect, and no one wants to recognize that either. And even though I disagree with things like big game trophy hunting and stuff like that, especially these, endangered hunts and stuff like that still exist in third world countries and things like that. Like, there's unfortunately not a lot we can do about it because there isn't any governmental influence or control there. Because it's not just Americans, it's not just the fucking Jimmy Johns going over there and bagging lions and giraffes and stuff like that, right? Like, there's natural native poachers that aren't being prosecuted, and it's just not being considered protected, Those are the parts of the world where where human influence is really still bad. Overfishing in, Asia and stuff like that is still a huge issue, a huge problem. And if you want to talk about like predators, I mean, mountain lion population is up like 10,000% in the last 20 years because we don't have the people that are actively out there murdering them like we used to. It is working. We can't fix what we've done, per se, like the things that we've already eliminated, but we've certainly gotten way better. At least America has gotten way better at protecting our natural resource of animals. Bobcats terrifyingly good at killing? I doubt there are very many bobcat kills. Except, like, babies. I've had contact with like 3 or 4 bobcats, and they've all just ran away terrified. Yeah, bald eagles have made a hell of a rise. I'm really happy to see that. Growing up, never saw one, and now I see them. It's crazy. Just in the last like 3 years, I see them constantly. I love that. Yeah. People protecting their pets and stuff, you know, that's where bobcats get shot. That and hunters. The hunters do have this weird fascination with killing predators. Which is weird because they're also the ones, the animals that are least often considered good eats. Coyotes here, man, have gone crazy because there's no competition. There's no predatory competition anymore. We don't have wolves anymore. And dudes get a big hard on for coyote hunting. I think part of it is coyote hunting because it's not regulated. There's some different hunting rules, like you can hunt at night, and guys are using night vision and dumb shit like that. It's an excuse for them to. But even mountain lion attacks, the majority of mountain lion attacks that occur is somebody walking a dog. At least that's what I've read multiple times. I'm not there for it, but... people out to enjoy nature on their little nature hike and take their fucking lab with them. Yeah, but hogs are horrible. And inevitable. And one that hunters are trying to have an impact on and haven't. Even with hog hunts in Texas where they're fucking allowed to kill them out of helicopters, they still haven't been able to get it under control. Yeah, lacquer. And can have a multiple litters a year, Lindsay. And a pig can get 300 pounds in a year. A wild pig probably only going to get 150 pounds or something like that, but our pigs we raised got 300 pounds in 8 months. It's fun, Gengar. Near Planet Fitness? That's funny. Yeah, I've heard of hogs on the east side of the state here in Michigan, but I haven't heard of any over here really yet. But it is one of those dumb things where as a hunter, I'm like, you know, it'd be cool to have another big game animal to kill, because deer aren't that big, and deer doesn't have the meat that a hog does, but I definitely don't want to see them wreaking havoc on our deer population. Well, we'll see. See how it works out. It's gonna happen. It's pretty much inevitable. Boar is tasty if it's small. I hear a lot of people argue back and forth on is wild hog good or not, and in my opinion, it's good if it's small. Just like a pig. You don't raise a pig to 800 pounds to kill it, most often, because it's not good meat. But like I said, a pig can get, in captivity, can get 300 pounds in 8 months, so... I would only bow hunt a hog if I was in a tree, not on the ground. But I have a friend who goes and does a hog hunt regularly on the ground with a bow. He says the key is to get out of the way. Hogs they charge, and they're not very, like, as smart as pigs are, they're not very good at, like, redirecting. So, like, what they intentionally position next to a tree, take the shot, step behind the tree, and let the hog run by. Which, that sounds terrifying. But dude's done it many, many times. He's also a hell of a hunter. He has a basement full of fucking deer heads that I've never even seen a deer that big. Is gonna die that way? I doubt it. Dude's fucking bonkers good. But that's like legit, how it's a whole hog camp they go to. That's how they have them do it. I talked him to spear on. I don't think I'd have to talk him into it. Dude's a nut. He loves it. He lives to hunt. He has like 80 acres of cornfields simply so he can hunt them. He became a farmer unintentionally planting fields for deer so he could hunt them. He's retired FBI and just loves hunting. Do I know where the smelt spot is? Yeah, it's here. I can't believe how popular this has gotten. That's so funny. It's here. C3. It's on VK now. What's VK? Yeah, dude, no, my little dumb strategy out here fucking around has become, last I looked, it was dominating the weeklies. Oh, it's not dominating anymore, but it's still on there. And there wasn't even a place for it last week. Sharing spots, do they? Oh, that's all me. A gibble? That's all us. I love that. Yeah, dude, spot sharing is why spots don't last that long. I mean, for sure. No doubt. They don't last because it's instantly what people go looking for is where the spot is. Like, not just looking on their own, but like asking and Googling. I don't think that smelt spot is that good to where the smelt spot needs to be nerfed. I do feel like the gray char have gone very, very quiet out here. What are we fishing for today? Anything that'll eat smelt. Again. I've really enjoyed it. It's fun. Oh, you know what's actually? You know what I haven't caught once today? I didn't even think about it? A Xander. Yesterday, Hardcore said the Xander were crazy good. Today, I haven't caught a single one. It was decent Xander, too, yeah. And they seem to have vanished. Eat a crucian out there. So the double experience from ultralight, unless you're chasing species that have big value, it's I guess if you're doing it, if you are already fishing that species all the time, but otherwise it's usually not worth it because you're fighting for so much longer. I did not get that fish off the rock. Nope. He was stuck there forever. I did catch another one today. I wonder if it was my biggest one. It was. Yeah, I caught this one today. Not nearly as big as the one yesterday. He did stay on that rock for a while after he got off the hook, which was funny. I have the really cheap ultralight telly. I like it. I think it was like 400 bucks. I want to get the next step up one. I think the one on Donuts is quite a bit more though, like 1,500 bucks. I'm down to bad fish. They don't ever catch anything, but I always try them, just in case. I pick the rods up like that because the char don't tend to run. They'll just sit there holding it. What am I at bait harvesting? 92. There goes my last smelt. Yeah, not a single Xander. That's weird. Non-stop by scratch tickets? Dude, that addiction is wild. A gold mine? That's just, I don't believe in it. That's just, never the case. The only guy who's done well on scratch-offs bought one, won $5, and never played again. But anybody who tells you they do well on scratch-offs still has a bigger cost than win. A real quick check for these pike again, see if I can't get lucky. It'd be nice to get that order. It's 100 silver. Should be easy enough. The real funny thing with scratch-offs that a lot of people don't know is you can... Oh, I'm going to run out of boat time over here. Oh well. Actually, I do care. You can check to see... Fuck, I do care. You can check to see which big prizes are left, and a lot of times the big prizes on those scratch-offs are gone months and months before they stop selling the ticket or redo the tickets. And like your only options for winning is like the small shit. But people don't know, and they just keep buying them. You can look it up. Oh, I had a spare ticket. Hey, Rev. Relying people being bad at math. I mean, if somebody came up to, like, if I could randomly get into $2, you know, like, I think the regular lottery isn't the craziest sham in the world. Like, it's whatever, dude. You're throwing away $1 to fucking, or $2 for a 1 in a million chance to 100 million chance to have more money than you ever do with. But when people are spending $5 on a ticket, thinking that they somehow now have better odds to actually win big money, and those prizes are already gone, that's like, that adds up way faster. Plus you can buy them, you know, an endless number of them under that same false concept that I'm gonna get rich when the prize is gone. At least when you buy a fucking lottery ticket for like, you know, Mega Millions or whatever, you know the prize is still available. It got stuck and never came off. Go juice. They don't have to play it. Again, I think there is a big difference in the fact that scratch-offs can advertise prizes that are not available. I think that is a huge difference. To not just the... I agree that they do convince people to spend money they don't have, but every one of those tickets you buy will say some grand prize on top of it that's usually not available. Because there's only one of that prize available for the entirety of the run. The whole run of tickets that's distributed to whatever states it's in, there's only one of that grand prize. and it's usually gone within the first fucking week. Psycon, how you doing? I'm having an alright day. Every couple days, spend $200 on scratch tickets. Then after, yeah. Yep. They even have an app for it now. For those that are tech savvy, you don't even have to go to the store. You can play those scratch offs right on your fucking phone. All day long. They're just not quite big enough. Dude, sports betting's gotten so crazy here. It just went into effect this year. Oh my god, it's taken over every advertising form that exists for me. Sorry, someone from Twitch just messaged me. Let me check it. You've been banned for being too damn cute. No, Elbow just refuses to find a different spot that doesn't have so many snacks. They're in their own hell. Oh, what email does Twitch email me at? Not that one. Thanks, Icon. Please don't ask me 9 million questions to log into my email. I don't care about all your new features. I don't care about your new securities. Something good here? No, I was just trying to get a pike order done. But they're not big. There's a lot of pike here. Just haven't been any good ones. This one might be okay. That one might do it. That one's a lot bigger than I expected. I don't know where that came from. Oh, that was also on a crucian, wasn't it? You'd think they'd eat these damn perch, but they haven't been very successful for me. The frogs go fast, but The sizes are just not good. Close. I did not get the damn sturgeon unstuck. But not for a lack of trying. And so I'm okay with it. I gave it a solid effort. Holy shit, I had a big hook on this. I need to buy some new bait hooks. Bait fish hooks. Spot 2253. Might be good with a jerk bait or something. Seems best just along this edge, but it's not. It's like I said, it's not crazy. I was just trying to get an order done. While we wait, probably got a bunch to cut up. Three is the max number you can have out. Most places I've been IRL, it's the max number you can have out too. Varies state to state though. Some have one, some have unlimited. Buy flies to catch frogs. Flies work good for frogs, but you can catch them on other things. Thanks for reminding me I had frogs to squish. Like that trophy frog. I'm gonna squish it. I should have kept those frogs for tomorrow. Or tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna keep them. I changed my mind. I'll squish them on happy hour. Getting me all excited for nothing, Ron. I don't know if Russia's actual rod law is. Yeah, commercial fishing's usually different too. And it's rods per person too, right? So like when I go fishing with my kid, she's always got 3 rods in the water too. Whether she wants to or not. There was a pike order. Is it gone now, Raptors? There was when I got on. Orders last so long, I assumed it was still there. Well, shit. Then I need to get out of here. I wasn't catching them anyway. Only got 1 6 kilo. They seem to slow way down even in the evening. And die completely almost at night. 4 at a time, yeah. So that's another separate rule, usually. Depends. Some here, and I'm sure it varies country to country as well as state to state, and the number of hooks you can have per line. It is gone. I'm mad that my Xander I've moved on to. I'm gonna have to find somewhere else to fish. From 49? Wait, you want 5 49-gram 3-spine sticklebacks? You're crazy. You're crazy. Nets, yeah. We have rules for those too. Some places they're okay for bait fish. They're rarely allowed for anything but bait fish here. Or commercial fishing. I don't know any real commercial fishing with rules. They exist, but I don't know them. Howdy, Panda. So many dinky smelt. Might try going up a hook size. It'll probably just cost me fish, but... Oh wow, that 6 kilo one was worth quite a bit. What were the perch orders? I got a license for fish squish. Giant perch. This one's about to reset. That's 3 very large lake trout for that money. Isn't the Cory one like close to that money and a third the size? That's a trophy, right? I think 8 kilos is where Xander trophy. Yeah. It's right at trophy though. At least it's not like a crazy trophy. Oh, is it only like 40 silver? I thought it was bigger than that. No, I was talking... Oh yeah, there's 2 at Cory. There's a big one at Cory too, for like over 4 kilos. Oh, does it not reset instantly? There it goes. I don't know which one wasn't here. This Rippus one? Lost my boat. Yeah, I know there's a 4 kilo one too, Noble. Or it used to be. Things change. I like that you can see my light left over there. Tracking in the bait fish. I need to find somewhere else to do this. To throw bait fish out. Maybe I'll go throw some at Donuts. Zero. Set it down. Tunguska? I just tried... Wait, no, I tried Octuba. I don't know what I'd fish for at Tunguska with bait fish. Maybe Taiman and stuff would eat them. What squishable fish are at Tunguska? They have Asian smelt, which you can't squish, right? Minnows? I've never found a good common minnow or lake minnow spot there. And loach. Loach can get pretty decent. The light actually create the light? Yeah. Oh, that left. Yeah, that light's cast on those rocks that I saw. See? Targets? Yeah, a lot of guys do it in pools and stuff to practice skipping and stuff like that. I should practice more. That's the one that's like... The one that's hardest for me. My accuracy's pretty okay, but... Skipping under docks and stuff like that. Oh yeah, F1 will also give you a key list for those that forget and make that noise. Excuse me, fish, where have you gone? The internet went and posted my smelt spot, and now... Had a few good days, though. Someone just got a global weekly gray char. There's no bleak out there, though, Lackert? I might take bleak somewhere and see. Morning, Zone. Hey, Doge. Because I know I can hammer a ton of bleak here real quick. Missed it. But I feel like if the bait fish doesn't exist on the body of water, it's very unlikely it's going to do anything. Which sort of makes sense. Oh, I saw you. What size hook do you have? 22? Let's just science a little bigger here. I'll never remember which one I'm sciencing on. Might be time to move along, though. Done killed my smelt spot. It was banging just an hour ago. Maybe 2. You know what? Here, we'll swap to Caddis and see if we can't get one of those dumb stickleback orders done too. They were big though. I always just catch the tiniest sticklebacks. By a nap, you mean fishing? Fishing will put you right to sleep. Go ahead. Get out here, listen to the sounds of the water splashing. Crickets. Oh. Come on, baby. Oh, twofer. Okay, sit switching that one to a size 18 hook. I haven't caught a fish. Oh, you fucker. Forgetting how to play is a part of Russian fishing. Absolutely. Come on. Why you gotta fuck with me? 'Cause you're a dumb gibble carp. Nice taming. Every taming's a nice... Hog frog. Break. It stole my floats. Long war? That's a good time too. I support that decision as well. That bobber was under forever. We still on there. Oh, I waited too long. I didn't just do it. Ah, you fucked me. Melbo's spent like 3 days of just breaking lines. Is there a stat for broken lines? I usually keep my float, but sometimes I lose it. Bait. I've been using it to catch Xander, char, and of course, perch. Oh, and sturgeon. Oh, lake trout, Atlantic salmon. Pretty much everything out here it'll catch. I even caught a whitefish on them. No, 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 no. The spot didn't die out. They just slowed down at night, huh? Yeah, I thought there was a stat for broken rods, reels, not lines. I don't know if it counts for fish escaped or whatever, though. There's a stat for that. Fish lost. Mainly I've been doing this for so long because it's just skills I need to level to on top of everything else. The fish I'm catching aren't that good, but... it's getting my skills leveled up. You have 533 shames. You get a lot less shames telesticking. Look at the size of that thing. Hog. Oh, I see you. I don't want them over 80 grams. I can't squish them. I have 228 fish. So considering you've caught like 5 times the fish as me, you're doing pretty good on your shames. Oh, I couldn't. That fish was just too smart for me. You got a trophy Ladoga? Yeah, that's a big Ladoga, damn. Just mayflies? Yeah, I caught some whitefish on smelt over there. The fucking Xander just seemed to be gone, though. I didn't even think about it. I fished there for like an hour with smelt and didn't get a single Xander, and I was catching a ton of them. No, I'm going to miss a frog! Yeah, once they're zoomed over there, they're usually gone. Yep. Hey, cereal hands. Hey, Tommy. Did you sleep for like 14 minutes? That fish fell off the hook there. Oh my god, I jumped the gun. Alright. Won't miss this one. caddisflies do seem better all of a sudden out here than they were doing for me the other day. A lot less gibble than I was getting. No 3-spine. "17 centimeters. Ah, they're all going. Frog. I think I saw this fish zoom away. I did. Or not. Oh, you fuck. I picked up the wrong rod anyway. Now who's baiting who? That will be gone. Oh. We're going okay. Not great. As you watch tiny fish swim away. I think my spot has officially been got, and the smelt's still good, but what I was fishing the smelt with seems to have died out a lot. I caught one this morning, but no, I haven't caught any more since this morning. I didn't do that great when I was out there at all, actually. Regular char were good. Or good enough. As good as char get. The Xander are gone. I think I only caught one gray char. No, two, but only one flag. I did finally get a trophy frog. I'm finally free from that hell. They do that one, man, where they just swim up instead of going a direction. Fuckers. It's super hard to react to because you can't see the fish until he's already almost gone. Dude, Wacky's wild, man. They do catch everything. So you end up with like the surprise carp. I can never catch shit like that when I'm trying to target it, like carp and... Fuck you! That's a good looking one. Too big! You need to be a trophy or under 80 grams, sir. Shame. Shame! Yeah, those are the ones. Them's the ones we want. Ah, ah, ah. I fucked it so many times. Oh, I still got it. Is that a frog? Yeah. Lucky there. Both of those. Are you kidding me? Oh, you dildo baggins. Stop this. Stop. Just be nice. After you played for like a year with nobody after? Did you join a new chat group while we were gone? You can admit it. Did you find the company of another family while we were away? You did? Wow. He's a horror chat. Nub called you a traitor multiple times in that other chat that he was also in. Fuck you. Yeah, I've been on like the wackiest of schedules and playing at all hours of the day and night, and there's been people going, fuck, I missed you too. Imagine if I landed even half of these. How many fish we'd have. Gone. I shouldn't have committed. I knew it wasn't there. I knew that I had to wait again, but, you know. Then when I wait, I get fucked too, so. Oh my god, you're an asshole. Is that a bleak? Nope. I think with the 6 gift subs. Holy shit. What the fuck are you? Crazy? It's a little frog, right? 35-gram frog? 33. The little ones, dude. They're absolutely bonkers. I don't know why it's specifically so bad with the little frogs. First I called that? I mean, I've been doing this a while. I got a pretty decent knowledge of what things are gonna be. They act a certain way. Which gets really helpful for telefishing. Don't game. Volkov is where you can buy night crawlers in small quantities. Everywhere before Volkov, you gotta buy them in large quantities. I think everywhere after Volkov there's a chance, but Volkov in general just has really good stock numbers for most things. Oh, thought that was a frog on there. Maybe it's changed. I mean, it's possible, Jungle, but it used to be Volkov was the first place you could get night crawlers in smaller quantities than like 500. Missed a frog there, I think. That's how that fucker got snagged last time. I dropped it in a hurry and it fell in the lily. No, 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 no. I picked up the wrong rod. But I'd already committed. Stay on there. Yes. It's gonna be dinky. Perfect. Quarry prices are frequently worth not leaving for, though, unless you're buying a rod or reel. It's only 15%, so when you're spending 50 bucks, it's not that big of a deal. Costs more to go to like any map but Winding or Mosquito. Does the Cottage Pond even have a store? I never go there because it sucks. We did a tournament there once, thought it would be funny. It sucked. Worst hour of our lives. I picked this route up early, so some other route's gonna go first. Them's the rules. This is just gonna be a gibble or a roach, I bet. Yep, told you. Them's the rules. I didn't see how big that was, but boy, it tug-lugged. Fuck you, you were on there. Don't lie to me. Fish in Cottage Pond? There are. Was this the game where I struggled with the initial tutorial cast? Who's gonna remember 3 years ago? I think it was. Where I just kept casting to the spot it told me over and over and over and over. And ended up having to cast like way off it to get the tutorial done. Is that a huge honker? Hell yeah, huge honker. Ah. Yeah, fucking stupid, dumb shit. I should have went for 2 because I picked it up on accident. Why do I keep doing that? I blame chat. And my starvation. I'm so hungry. I can't eat now though. My kid's gonna be home in 3 hours and she's gonna be hungry. I do have frozen waffles. Dumb gibbles. Should swap those back to flies. We're not getting the sticklebacks anyway. Toaster strudel? Toaster strudels fuck. I didn't like them when I was a kid, but they're pretty good now that I'm an adult, a grown man. I've never made one for myself, but I make them for my daughter, and then eat the leftover crust bits she doesn't eat, and they're pretty good. Having a kid's a lot like being a dog. You get a ton of cool table scraps. Fuck you. A fishing anime. Turning into a weeb. Then your kid starts to get older though, Gengar, and your portions get smaller. So I'm slowly going on a diet just because my daughter's eating more. I used to make a whole pot of macaroni and I'd eat like 2/3 of it, and she'd eat like a tiny little bowl. But now we're like at the point where it's 50-50. Oh, you have a 13-year-old. Okay, you know then. Now I'm like 50-50 with her on a box of macaroni. I've actually been adding like a handful of loose noodles to our macaroni because it's just like not enough. There's not 2 boxes would be too much, and 1 box isn't quite enough for both of us. I also love this statement, loose noodles. $13, $10, $6, and $2? Y'all ever stop fucking? Zookeeper, I know. I can't imagine, like, I'll admit, I want a second one. Not gonna happen, but I wanted a second one. Would have really liked to have a boy just for the experience of having both. But I could not imagine the difficulty of 2, let alone 4. 4 is some bonkers, try hard, ultra hard mode. Every kid, difficulty up. You're gonna start trying again for another? Fuck. Lunatics. No offense, but you've lost your mind. I wish I could adopt as a single dad, but it's kind of a impossible feat. No kids. I don't judge anyone who doesn't want to do it. I used to think it was crazy concept to never want children, but then I became a father. No, and then I grew up. it's not for everybody, and it's something that's, you know, everybody always asks me for early advice and stuff like that, and I'm like, you're never gonna be prepared for having a kid, and if or not you really want one. And everyone's gonna lie to you and tell you that you'll be a great parent just because natural parenting instincts will kick in and but that shit's just not true, dude. Shitty people are shitty parents. It just happens. It's not some fucking miracle cure for bad behavior. It's no different than anything else in life. If you want to do it, you have to commit to it, invest in it. I kept waiting for this switch to flip and for me to like feel different, like some whole new person, a whole new dad. That never happened. When the time for you, it's not selfish. Like, everything we do is selfish. I guess is more to the point that, like, who cares if it's selfish? Wait until you're a parent and you want to do something selfish. You think you feel guilty about it as a single person or even a married person? Wait till you have a kid. My lazy ass doesn't want to play Minecraft every single fucking day. And you feel guilty about it. I told this the other day that my daughter's teacher at our conferences gave us this like really sweet, heartfelt speech about how great parents we must be, and like I think I left this part out, but like she started naming off all the things that we obviously must do with our daughter based on her behavior and how she performs in school, and there was like I would say most of them, yeah, we do those. But there were a lot on that list that we don't. And my daughter didn't say a word. And she's normally the person that if you get something wrong, she is thrilled to tell you. And my daughter didn't say a word, but today on the way to the school, she's like, oh yeah. My teacher said so many things you guys do. And like some of those you guys don't do. And I was like, yeah, she's right. You're right, honey. We don't. But hey, we shot like 60%. That's a passing grade. It was also awkward because, like, we're divorced, right? So there's parts of those things that we do, that I do, and that Kim does. Not that we both do. That's what Alice is listening out today. She's like, well, you always check my work after school and try to make me go over it. My mom never checks my homework. She just throws it in a pile. I'm like, yeah, honey, we're different parents. Maybe that's what works out in the long run. We both got different approaches. She gets a little bit of both of it. And that's not calling my ex-wife out on the homework thing. Like, I don't do it every day either. It's not homework, it's work from school. I like to look at it because I like to be able to follow along with where they're at in school, what they're learning, so I can, you know, quiz her a little bit on it once in a while. Currently volcanoes, chat. Hit me with some volcano facts. I don't know enough about volcanoes. Magma, center of the earth. Is it true that volcanoes falling in on themselves are what caused them to erupt? She told me that yesterday, and I didn't know that, but I pretended like I did. Yeah, Michigander. Not always, but sometimes, yeah. Huh. I would have assumed it was just fault stuff that caused volcanoes to go off. Metro 20, yeah, I'm on the opposite side of the state. Kalamazoo. There's a disease that's called by volcano ash. Gotta stop snorting fat lines of volcanic ash. Oh, so when you mean you have a family that was 1/3 the school population, you meant like cousins and everything, not just like a mom and dad had 48 kids? My aunt had, I think, 13 brothers and sisters. I think adopting now would mess with Alice, though. I don't think she'd be thrilled about it. Me having a kid around full time when I only get her 50-50. My house is too fucked for another kid. I mean, I'm not adopting today. I know that, Lacquer. Which is why it'll never happen, because not adopting today and then I'll be 52 years old going, I kind of want to adopt, but now I'm 52, so guess I'll die. I wouldn't even consider having a kid without a second person in my life. Or adopting, honestly. I wouldn't do it single. I couldn't afford to. I have to work, share that responsibility. It's hard enough. That's why I'm streaming at 11:45 today instead of when I want to be or should be. Cool cat, thank you for the 13 months. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the whole empty nest syndrome thing when that strikes up, how I'll react. Because I'll tell you what, the days Alice aren't here, if you haven't noticed on stream, I am a depressed ball of shit. You'll be 50 plus? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Who knows? It all changes, eh? Not for you, I mean for me. I like that I was young. Now. It was tough then. I like it now. Yeah, I've just learned my brain and I don't do well with problems we can't resolve. Anytime there's something going on in life that there isn't a solution for, my brain and I eat a lot of Cheez-Its and spend a lot of time in bed. And that's kind of the whole custody situation, right? There's not a solution for it. There's no win. Try to make the best of the shitty situation is the only answer. Yeah, the tents were good on Mosquito the last few times I've been there. What's going on with these tiny bites? That one moved all the way over to that bobbert. It's like it switched poles. Like, ooh, this worm. Fuck you. Let's see where we're at. I think we did better with the squishable ones this time around. That's a bit of a waste, but oh well. We'll go out, do a little more, and then I think we're going to find a new lake for the last couple hours. To the rock. Can you smell? It hasn't been good, though. He killed my rock. I expect so much more from you, Tommy. Sometimes they just do, and it sucks. We haven't spoke to Ned today. Chad also hasn't lied to me about speaking to Ned today like they did yesterday. That fucker ain't getting anywhere near getting out there. This is some big plot Chat has created to try to convince me Ned smoked. I'm not falling for it. Somebody fucked it up. Nope, that sturge stayed stuck. There's a guy that's been in the fishing guild for years now, and his name's Noodler Ned. And he's very good. He's level 38, and he never speaks. Which is only super weird because he had to take the time to join from the stream. To figure out what the password was to never speak. I've also never seen Ned lose a fish, so. You think he had to listen to know how much I hate noodling? I am with you. I like to think this is the ultimate troll. On a personal level, attacking me for my distaste for noodling. Has Ned leveled recently? Probably not. He's level 38. So a few millions of experience there. And by trolling me with the name Ned, Noodler Ned, because I hate noodling. Every time I play a fishing game, I end up yelling at people about how dumb noodling is. And no, I'm not going noodling. Noodling isn't actually a popular sport. Just some dumb TV show made it popularized in media. It's like 3 hillbillies in Oklahoma that noodle. See, I got a whole speech. Because I get asked so often about noodling. Noodling is where you stick your hands in fish's mouths to catch them. And you shove your hand up under like embankments and stuff like that that are dug out in rivers, and hope that you can get your hand in the mouth of a big old catfish. And it's illegal in most places. It's not illegal specifically because noodling is dangerous. So it's illegal because they have specific rules on what you can catch fish with, and they don't want people grabbing things like salmon out of the river by their tail, which you could, because salmon get into such big schools in such shallow rivers and stuff that you could literally just reach down and grab them. Not to say that I've done it, but it's doable. I never break the law, DNR. Don't get me. I hear beavers are actually quite dangerous at it. Spoonbill fishing, nope. Yeah, that's why bears do it, right? Bears aren't some amazing fishermen. Bears just are smart enough to know when the salmon are coming in from the ocean. And they come in such droves that it's super easy for them to get out there and catch a salmon. It's not that bears are out all year long catching fish. That's not what bears do. They're very lazy opportunists that mostly eat berries and forage. And so when the salmon are super easy to catch, yep, the bears are down at the river. Beavers are also massive. I don't think people realize. They're huge. Like a dog. Huge like a dog. Yeah, that's big for some dumb little water mammal. If you're comparing it to like a muskrat or an otter, they're fucking huge. No, a beaver. I don't know. Bears aren't. But bears vary too. I mean, black bears here are pretty small. I didn't squish my smelt. Which is why black bears end up being more dangerous, because people think they're little cute babies and we'll feed them with my hand. It's a decent one. And then it eviscerates them. Beavers are very, very destructive. I think people think bears are smaller than they really are. I found the opposite. I think bears are smaller than I expected them to be. They're not that big. It is true, they shouldn't look so damn cuddly. Even brown bears aren't like all massive creatures. I mean, they exist, right? Big exceptions exist, but black bears, definitely not very big at all. Even when they're like adults. And they do a really good job of looking small. Just looking like big balls of floof. You definitely couldn't take a black bear, you lunatic. Because a black bear has knife hands and leather skin. You don't have knife hands and you have paper skin. But that's like the big whys. Wanting to box a gorilla. Dude could probably like luck into knocking out a gorilla. But it only because the gorilla didn't know what the fuck was going down. If you could teach a gorilla to box, the gorilla wins every time. And if you knock a gorilla out, you better get the fuck out of there before... I had a kid growing up who he didn't like fighting. He was a real big dude, and he always would tell people that it sucked being a really big dude because everybody wants to pick a fight with you. So one day he was drunk and thought he would just convince everyone not to fuck with him by trying to knock out a cow, and he just broke his hand instead. Tried to one-hit KO a cow and just broke his hand. Why a cow? Because he was drunk, and nobody respects cows. Like, we ate cheeseburgers probably that day, Pargrock. You think we were worried about a cow dying? It's really weird to be cutting up a steak and be like, oh, poor cows. Respect the hell out of cows? I mean, I'm not fucking with one. That's for damn sure. I'm not punching cows. We did try to tip them once. It's a lot harder than they make it look. Couldn't tip one. You live in the middle of nowhere. You don't have a lot of things going on. Sometimes you attempt to tip a cow. Yeah, they move. I think the dumbest thing I ever did, and like the scariest thing I ever did, was I thought it'd be really funny to just drive into this cornfield. And like the minute you drive into a cornfield, you're lost. You have no idea where you are and you can't see anything. And then like you gotta try to find your way back to the road. And you can't like exit the cornfield safely back into the street. New corn's even worse. This was old corn. New corn, I couldn't imagine. You probably couldn't even get a car through new corn. It is unbelievable to me how long we planted corn inefficiently. Trying to go cow tipping those? I got zapped by the fucking electric pig fence so many goddamn times, and like always on my inner thigh trying to step over it. Pigs, you don't need a very tall fence because they don't jump. So it was like this really low electric fence, and I'd always fucking touch my inner thighs to it. Run into cornfields and hide. Yeah, we used to play paintball in cornfields, hide and seek in cornfields, all kinds of shit. You can't do that anymore. Can't get into them. I don't know how many times I got cut by corn leaves, dude, as a kid running through cornfields. Those things are just paper cuts waiting to happen. Corn detasseling? I did that for one day. I wear supportive underwear. I'm not going to get my dangled dick on an electric fence. I like my balls tight to my body. If I could tuck them back in, I would. Yeah, that's why corn detasseling sucked. You had sharp corn. You go out super early in the morning, so it's kind of cool. So you put on layers. You get soaking fucking wet. And then it's 95 degrees, and you're soaking wet. With too many clothes on, because you didn't want to get all cut, scratched, and it was cold in the morning. I wonder if they still allow that. It was like the first job you could get around here. They didn't follow the like work laws. You could go there like 13, and through the school you could get a corn detasseling gig for the summer. Put out signs around his cornfield so people wouldn't pick and try to eat them. Most of our corn here is feed corn. It's not sweet corn. I said it the other day, God. External balls are proof God doesn't exist. My cousin, when he was a kid, twisted a nut, and I've never heard a kid in so much pain in my entire life. And I've seen some shit, but that boy made screams and cries I've never heard. That kid had tons of bad luck. He accidentally pepper sprayed himself in the face really bad. He stepped into like a heat register and almost cut all his toes off. He was just a kid always getting hurt. Yeah, I wasn't at the hospital when they unwound his nut, but hearing his agony of it being wound and like no one knowing what it was, he was just like screaming about his balls. He was like 5 or something. We had 2 bad sports injuries in my school. A kid bit his tongue off, and a kid lost his entire memory. Both football. He bit like a lot of his tongue off too. It wasn't just like the tippity tip. It was like a bit of tongue. Yeah, that was police academy. I had to get hit with a taser and pepper spray. No, not a taser. I got a stun gun. Like a bit of honey. More than that. I was gonna ask though, did you have to do the gas ones? The like gas box ones that some of the kids I know in the military have had to do? Oh yeah. I don't know if we would have had to get shot with rubber bullets, and I didn't make it far enough. I did like high school police academy stuff, and then when I tried to enroll into actual college police academy, I got rejected because felony. Who knew? Who made all kinds of sounds in police academy? I wish I was that cool. No, but I did always piss off our instructor with my fucking John Kerry t-shirt that I wore every single day to his class. Take the mask off, take a brief. Yeah, that's what I thought I heard those. I didn't know if they made you guys do that in the lazy force or not. I thought maybe they just made the idiot grunts do that. Ah. It's part of basic training for all of them, yeah. Are the basic trainings all pretty similar? I mean, you haven't done them, but I'm sure you've been around enough military guys now to know. Not really? No? My friend just got out. He ended up in the Air Force only because they were the only ones that would take his old ass. I think he got in at like 31 or something, really, like, significantly old for military. But he said it sucked being that old and being that low rank and that old. Because he did 8 years, so I think by the time he got out, he was like 39 after 8 years. Yeah, one of the guys I used to play WoW with that I've met a few times in real life, um, he was probably the one guy I know that like tried to take advantage of the military more than anyone. I don't know how many degrees he got up to, but he was getting there. Silly number, but he was a translator, army translator. So he got treated quite well, and he got a hernia that wasn't military related. It wasn't an on-duty hernia. So it took him like a lot of arguing and back and forth before they'd make him do like his regular training and stuff like that, because he wasn't able, or he kept telling he wasn't able to pay for it himself, but the military didn't want to pay for it because it wasn't an injury that happened while he was on duty. But he ends up getting like 4 or 5 fucking degrees, including like 3 languages, because that's what made him all the bucks. He really tried to push me to learn Arabic, because it's crazy rare and sought after for an American. You don't have any degree, Doge? I just assumed you had a degree, honestly, because meteorology. I don't play that game. Will your meteorological experience be good enough to battle the fact that you don't have a degree, do you think? Have you, like, attempted to shop around a little just to see out of curiosity? Most places, yeah. He won't be a weatherman. You're at 15 now? It's going fast, dude. You're almost done. So excited for you. Why not? Because I just don't see Doge as a weatherman. I think he'd be the guy telling the weatherman the weather. Exactly. My dad wanted to be a weatherman. You know that, though, Doge. But my dad wanted to be a weatherman. He took classes at college to be actually wanted to be a meteorologist. I just look outside. That's not true. I message Doge all the time and ask him about the weather, especially when I'm doing like a serious fishing day. A lot of TV weathermen actually do get. Aw. I wasn't reacting fast enough. Or just do nothing, Doge. You could just downgrade your life and do nothing. Think about it. A lot of fishing, man, I'm telling you. Tuna boat. Tuna boat. I hope that guy just sent me a tuna boat. Fish cult's not a meme. Well, I just know that Doge has a retirement plan and I don't, so I'm gonna continue to try to ride off that into the future, you know? Not looking for friends. It was lost, yes. I caught another one today, just so on accident, but just so the game could show me that mine that I missed yesterday was much larger. Yeah, I would say it was close to 40, maybe more. 'Cause I got a 22 today. And I landed it way easier. A lot of golf weather for the general. I mean, that's important stuff. You don't want to get struck by lightning on the old golf course. Nice, Blacker. Don't tell anybody except me the secrets. Or it'll become dead. Why am I catching smelt all of a sudden? I mean, I'm here for it, but... If I listened every time someone told me it was popping off, I'd never get any fishing done or make any money. The last 3 places Hardcore sent me have sucked. No, that's true. You would be the one I'd trust. Or Elboat. If Elboat randomly said, holy shit, I just made 500 silver, I might consider going over there. Ned? Yeah, I'd trust Ned too. But I wouldn't trust anything that came second hand from Ned. Like a smiley face. The real thing is you guys aren't fighting hard enough for it. Like if Ned really spoke, this is how I know you're all lying to me. Because if Ned really spoke, you guys would have really fought for it. But you didn't. You just like kept reiterating the exact same thing over and over and over. I am curious who attempted this bamboozling of Richard with Ned spoke. Can I get, will one of you be the rat? Whose idea was this? To bamboozle me. Yeah, see, it's too late for but he dids now. You had all that. It was Hardcore? I figured. 100%. Oh, wait, you're not sure. Nah, Tommy wouldn't. Tommy wouldn't do that. Too much effort for Tommy. Not that Tommy's not a funny guy. He just doesn't. He's a, you know, a lazy funny. I couldn't see him putting down all that work to bamboozle me. Jasky? Probably not. He might have suggested it as a joke and then someone else ran with it. I could see Tommy or Jasky suggesting it. Like, we should tell Richard, Noodle, or Ned talk. And then chat going crazy with it. Chat's been trying to tell me he said a smiley face, Tommy, and I ain't buying it. Because, like, it started with he said a smiley face, then someone else was like, he said grats, and then there was confusion amongst their own lie. You're not Noodle or Ned. Wasn't even a smiley, though. Exactly. How am I supposed to believe this when you're trying to say he did talk, but it wasn't what most people are saying it was? This reminds me of the days where Pause Unpause had an unknown viewer who gave him lots of money, but no one knew who it was. Rest in peace, Turtles line. I don't know that Ned would try it, man. It's a gamble to try because you never know when I'm logging on this motherfucker. So I don't know if Ned's really willing to gamble a smiley face. He has to know that I want him to speak to me. I have made it very clear. It's seriously huge props. If it's a bamboozle, which I believe I like to believe it's a troll. If it's a troll, it's big props for the commitment to the joke. And, like, the best part about the joke is it probably took me a year or longer to even catch on. I know that I'd randomly tried to talk to him before and he didn't answer me and I never thought anything of it. But then it was like, just recently, it was like, holy shit, Ned has never said anything. That's what makes it just so good. And why it's probably just a Chinese man. But I like to believe he's here right now. Last time I was telling the story about Ned, he showed up, drank a thermos of tea, and then I didn't see him do anything else. That was it. It's like, here's some tea. See ya. No, he didn't. That not when we brought him up that last time, though. He just drank a thing of tea, and then nothing. Desert Dog and Desert Bull. That's who they were. I hope it's them. They found me. 2 people from my, like, serious WoW guild have found my stream. But I think both through, like, my brother. Not just stumbled upon it. I thought for a while it was an alt, but he's level 38. So that's a hell of a commitment to an alt. Xander have literally just vanished from this spot. Is that a Xander? Oh, it's a chub. I got chub. Wow, nothing on my smelt either. What's happening? Someone should bring me a snack. Maybe like cheese? Cheese and crackers? Ooh, some summer sausage? Is that what that is? Sure. I had an irrational fear of large meat logs when I was a kid. Maybe it's just salami I like. I don't even know. Are there other types of meat logs, chat, besides salami and summer sausage? Pepperoni? I'd know if it was pepperoni. I think it's just summer sausage is the one I usually fuck with. Never even heard of that, Dan. Can't be eating that. Bologna. I'd know if it was Bologna. I used to love Bologna. Then I ate far too much of it, and I just hate it. Deli meat is so gross. It is pretty gross, but like also delicious. Except the weird ones. Your family lives off bologna? My bologna has a first name. With the olives in it. Yeah, see, like olive loaf? Now you're just a fucking sicko. I should try to get a hold of Sausage Peter. See if he'll give me more of his meats. Olive loaf? I'm pretty sure that's when it's bologna with olives in it. I think it's called olive loaf. I might be wrong, but I feel like it's called olive loaf. Head cheese. I've never had any head cheese. You'd have to give it to me as cheese and not tell me it was head cheese, or I probably just wouldn't try it. It's not cheese. Oh, alright. Well, then I probably wouldn't try it. You'd have to convince me it's not whatever the fuck head cheese is. It is called olive loaf? Okay, I'm not crazy. It's a deli meat. It's random bits of meat in jelly. Yeah, no, I'm not eating that. No way. Money would be the only way. But otherwise, no. You're not going to convince me it's good. Yeah, and I'm just okay with not eating things that don't look good. Or don't sound good. Cottage cheese? I don't care if it's delicious. I'm not eating it. Looks fucking horrid. Smells worse. I mean, it might be, but I don't have to eat it. And I'm not gonna. It's like ricotta. No, it's not. Ricotta looks good. Tastes great. Smells fine. They don't look exactly the same. You're a fucking lunatic. I don't know. You're not ever buying ricotta. You're just always buying cottage cheese. Like the weird freaks that put cottage cheese in their lasagna instead of ricotta. Weird freaks. I really like calling things freaks. It feels good. People do that, though. It's definitely a thing. Why would it be gross? You said it's like ricotta. But now you're telling me it would be gross to have it in your lasagna. How can you say that one thing's like the other and that it would not be an adequate replacement? It's like ricotta in texture, not taste. Oh. It looks very different texture. It's just human nature to avoid things that look repulsive. I'm just saying. Don't shame me. Yeah, it's much larger curds, right? Is this little Char? Little baby Char? I'm gonna let you go. I don't know why, but I want to. Come back bigger, please. Thank you. Weird. My smelts are no longer good. What the fuck? That's the longest smelt I've ever sat in the water for me. Maybe I'll cast somewhere else. You have to wait a long time now before you set a spinning rod down. Because the game instantly makes you lose a fish if you set a spinning rod down. I wonder how far I can yeet to smelt this way. So it's 30-ish to here. That's gotta be way the fuck out there, huh? Let's try it anyway. What are you rocking right now? 40 grams. Weight it up. I don't think it made it, but it's out there. Why aren't you getting eaten? It's roughly 60 meters to that. Yeah. I don't think I can cast that. I think I could cast that with a regular weight, but not with a bait fish on it. Or with a regular rig, not a bait fish on it. Hey, a Xander. Maybe they just stopped eating smelt. F1 shows you all the keys, Liz. The plus minus. You want to see this map, Blackert? So you're saying a square out here, lead, is... What are you saying? 23 what? I don't play this game in feet. A square is what on this map then? 60 meters roughly? .23 if you're facing up. Is 30 overshooting the hole then? .48 clip from the right end of the rock if you're facing up and right. To this, 65 to this. So he's saying 23 will do it. So maybe these rods will reach then. I don't know that that was enough. Is that a fish? How big is the square, Lacquer? Just one square on the map. Sounds like roughly 60-ish meters, 65. Is that a fucking... Oh, I thought it was a crayfish. Interestingly, it's a red char. $40 to $45 is all. Well, that's weird because you said that's 60. I guess there's an angle there, yeah. Yeah, that math adds up now that you're saying it. There is a few faces in that rock wall. First red char I've caught in a while, though. This fucker has just not done anything for too long. Prof was saying you could lower the clip quite a bit and still be successful out here, so I'll try lowering it down a little bit. It was stuck forever. It lived its life on that rock. It died on that rock. Thank you, Frostwork. Yeah, that one just doesn't feel like it's casting far enough. We'll go back to throwing this. So I was way overshooting that hole then. What if I just tried to clip 30? I'd really like to focus my cast on the spot I care about, not the 15 meters on the other side where I'm probably catching perch and shit in the first part of the cast. It's crazy how many times I've thrown this wacky worm here without getting taken for a ride. Hey, hardcore. I know there's a rock face. I'm aware. I've spent many days of my life on this lake. It's my weird one of my weird favorites for not being that good. I just enjoy it out here. Just perch. I can't make it yet. Actually, I think it could if I had the fucking mold. Lake trout. Better than nothing. But I think the mold's like 400 silver or something. Hey, bro. It's in the normal spot. I mean, this is. I was just testing something. This spot's been pretty dead. Pretty fucking dead. .38 clip got more char, really? Outside of the deep hole, huh? Past it? I don't get any Xander anymore. They just seem to be gone. I think it's changing. The times they are changing. I'm still getting gray char and regular char. I haven't got a single red char over here. I did just get a red char out here though. I mean, I don't care about it, Lacquer. Not for my eyes. I like to find my spots for the most part, or at least talk to chat about them, even though they probably all just pull them off some list. At least they'll pretend like I'm fishing. Big black spine. Well, that's the thing. I'm not fishing for anything. That's not how I got here. I'm just throwing out smelt. Seeing what I got. And I guarantee you there's spots for something I fish for, since smelt catch Xander, lake trout, Atlantic salmon, eel, sturgeon, all the char species. Whitefish. That's why the bait fish are fun. Everything eats them. You got one on a gibble carp. It's died hardcore. It's died hard, man. But I saw that someone was saying it was already being posted in Discord and stuff, or in the Discords and stuff. So I haven't caught a single Xander today. I don't know that it's devs killed the spot. I mean, as much as the spot got fished hard. That's the way I look at it. Most of the time, anyway. Still lots of regular char here, but it is still pretty good, yeah. But lots of people asking about it, and lots of people coming in saying they're fishing it, so. And by lots, I mean some, which is far more than usual. I did catch another sturgeon today here, though. Yeah, ton of small char. I got a couple decent ones, nothing crazy, though. I finally got my trophy frog out of there today. But I can't believe not a single Xander, because you were saying last night the Xander were, or yesterday, the Xander were hot, hot, hot. Yeah, lake trout over there, if you want them. That way, with smelt. If I hammer one this way. Yeah, I've caught 0 Xander. And it's just been slow. Yeah, he did get a trophy yesterday, I'm pretty sure. I caught 1 Xander on a wacky worm out here, I guess I shouldn't lie to you. I haven't caught any on bait fish, though. And I was hammering them on bait fish. Hey, Brian. Are they some invasive things, Zone? I know I've heard of them, but I don't know what the fuck they are. That sounds like invasive species fishing, though. Oops, I didn't mean to pick this up. That feels like a Xander or a catfish. I haven't had a catfish out here in a long time. Only 1 total, I think. Oh, they're native, really? Usually when you're just snagging with a hook, they're not native. Congrats, turtle. Because they won't bite any bait, yeah. Oh, it's an Atlantic that just didn't run, huh? Too small to run. But enough to hold it in place. Oh yeah, I've seen those. Those are cool looking. Where the fuck's their eye? Is it way down there by their mouth? Where's their eye? There was like a tiny black dot on my monitor where a fisheye should be, and for a second I just thought it was there, and I was like, wait a minute, that eye looks like it's doodled on with an ink pen, but it was just a spot on my monitor. What's this? I'm gonna guess a little Xander. I'll find out eventually. Big perch daddy. Is it trophy perch daddy? It is. Not that big, unfortunately. Small side of trophies. I've had a lot of those just barely trophy perch lately. I'll be right back, Poles. You be good. There was an order for a trophy perch, and I don't want to miss it. Shame. Doge, were you here for my sturgeon on a rock yesterday? Oh, you posted it in my Discord? Sergeant A-Rock. Sturgeon on a rock. Thank you for the 59 months. Two millimeters from the net. Oh, you hate to see it. Was it a good one? A hog? Morning, Noel. I can't wait for Led to get into pike fishing. Become a master Russian fishing for pike fisherman. That's worth doing. Biggest mirror? What level are you? Oh god. Nah. Whoa there, boat. Don't float away on me. I might need you. Dumbass perch. Go away. Well, don't get stuck on the boat and go away like that. Yeah. Besides, like, what level are you at, Led? That's why I asked. Where are you catching mirrors already? Did they add mirrors, low-level mirrors? 20. Okay, yeah. Oh, a rare bear fisherman. 38, you say, huh? I don't know if I'd even throw that far. Nope. This one probably can. Yep. Yeah, I think they changed it and added mirrors to some of the earlier lakes. I think they used to start at bear, though. Yeah, grass carp get bonkers, especially on small gear. .38's way over the deep hole here, though, so that changes how I thought you had to go for the char out here. You can get him in the mid-depth. The Russian sturgeon. Xander. I found first Xander is going far, going long. Well, that one actually didn't make it either. Didn't quite make it. This one's the only one at 38. That one definitely didn't get there this time. I don't mind the Xander. They're at least decent money when they're okay size. I did find a chunk sturgeon this morning. Yeah, 22 kilo. Not anywhere near as big as yesterday's, but still fun. Ran the other way out into the ocean. It's not an ocean over there, but I call it that. Big lake. Well, actually, that has me tempted to flip-flop sides. No, it's too far from over there, huh? It's even worse. Damn these tiny casting distances. I wish they feared me. Well, I don't know. Not if they're running. Just respect, maybe? Is that a hog smelt? It is. Need that for that quest. Why not sit in the boat? 'Cause it's uncomfortable. If I get in the boat, I end up driving out there. I don't know, I feel like my catch rate's better from shore too, but it's probably just in my head. Catching quite a few smelt out here today on lures. Smelter migrating. Do I prefer bottom spinning or float? I mean, I just like to catch fish. So I think they're all okay. There's certain techniques in each. There's certain techniques and or fish I don't like doing with any of them, you know? I like float fishing for bait. It's fun. It's active. It's fast. I like bottom fishing when the bite is decent. I don't like jigging. What I'm doing right now. It's like the one thing I really just dislike in this game. And it's because when you don't catch a fish, it's so much work and time. You would think just a 3-second pause isn't that complicated, but I can't help but count 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 every single time. Currently, though, my spin fishing is the highest rank, so take that as you will. I think that's more so to the fact that I haven't found any good high-level bottom fishing. Or high-level bottom fishing that I like. I didn't find amber super enjoyable. It's had its moments. 78-gram perch. Fuck you too, game. But I've been enjoying bottom fishing again now using random bait fish. It's fun. Lots of variety. I like the variety. It's the spice of life, as they say. What do you catch on smelt? Char, gray char, red char, zander, Atlantic salmon, lake trout, sturgeon, whitefish, perch. Too many perch, unfortunately. Vendace, a ripus, pretty much anything. I think I wouldn't be surprised if I someday caught a smelt on a smelt, honestly. Love a fish that just randomly gets off. That's what you're into, huh, Tommy? Yeah, I'm too cheap to buy other bells or blinkers. I'm sorry. Today it's just perch. Yeah, I think my spot may be drying up. What if I go way down here? It was fun while it lasted. It's alright, we'll go do it somewhere else. Donuts. Lots of bait fish at donuts. I don't know where I'd fish for bait fish at donuts, though. Bells, the other bells are expensive. Yeah, I forced my chat to buy the other bells. Yeah, I don't sit at my computer enough for AFK, like sturgeon fishing or big carp fishing, I don't think. When I'm playing, I'm usually pretty actively playing. Big perch? You catch a lot of trophy perch, dude. Which aren't worth shit. I don't know if I could deal with the floating bobbers, raptors. Are there bleak on? Maybe I'll just load up on bleak and go there. Where are you? Oh, Xander. So yeah, the Xander just moved a tiny bit from where they were. Oh yeah, dude, if I spent a few more days here, my trophy stat would be mega inflated. Between the trophy perch, frogs, though I haven't caught that many frogs, and I don't know, I'm catching a ton of fish when I'm smelting, so who knows. I mean, I'm catching like twice as many fish as I would elsewhere. If not 3 times. One of my trophy perch came from the lure today, too. Atlantic? I always want the Atlantic to be a gray char, but it's just an Atlantic. Berg is dead. I mean, that's a big lake, too. You've been on for like 20 minutes. That's a big lake to say it's dead. Why does it look like it's so deep still? I've had no luck with the maggots that everybody else is catching char on. I don't know that I've caught shit on them. Look how much I used this back in the day. Oh yeah, there's rough donuts too. Tiny baby perch. Congrats, Bam Bam. Alright, no luck going far. No luck. This rod's always confusing. I can never tell how big the fish is. Decent. Xander. Money's on Xander. 3 kilos. That's your second Russian sturgeon, hardcore. Making sturgeon fishing look fun. And fast. $4 kilo. Look at all the char getting caught. 2 records in the last, like, 40 seconds. Yeah. I love it. There weren't any bait fish on last week's when I was out here. I love it. I love to see it. The U.S. Weekly gray char is just us. The red char have moved on, though. I haven't been catching them here at all. They were here last week. Yeah. You caught some good ones, huh? All last night? The gray char was all of us when I looked earlier. Yeah. 2 on smelt, 1 on a wacky. Is this another trophy fucking perch? I mean, that's 2 trophy perch, like 5 fish apart. That's an inventory full of trophies. I had traded one in already for an order too. Trophy perch. Blue tag perch. They've got to be pretty rare. Is this thing pulling drag or did I make things up? Another perch? They moved the other fish. There used to be some perch and other fish, but they moved the other fish out of here and left the perch behind. Holy fuck, that's a perch. Get them while they're hot, boys. I don't think I even have a clip on that one. I think I'm just eating it out there. I've adjusted my clip a whole bunch between like 20 and 38. That's gonna be like the fourth. That's USA Weekly perch, yeah. If only that counted for 100 silver. Perch blue tag at 2.7, do they? Damn. I was very close. 0.04 grams or some shit. No, 0.004 grams? Yeah, if he would have ate a slightly bigger smelt. Speaking of smelt, you can catch bait while you're at it now. This is new. Getting them resupplies. Keep getting paranoid. I'm gonna not pay attention to the clock and miss the bus. I'm going to mark. I'm gonna set an alarm. Don't trust spinning rods anymore, man. You set them down and it's instant lost fish. Not a trophy perch. Is a perch, though. I think I have like a big ass hook on here, too. Why not? Did I not eat my pancakes? 3-inch donger, how have you gotten the Russian macaroni already? You're far too low level to be consuming such fancy foods. Was that when you were drunk? Was that you that was drunk? Now I'm even confused about who's drunk. I haven't seen Gallagher on in a minute, but his fucking lady has gone like full Twitter war on me. She declared a Twitter war against me. For getting her kid and man into fishing virtually. Every time I check my Twitter, she's made a new meme. Dum, dum. The one sturgeon we caught went the other way today, so hopefully they continue. Well, a big one goes that way and we're fucked. I think I have a much better strategy now to getting them off the rocks. If I were to get in that situation again, I feel a little more confident in my ability to land it. Don't lift. The lake reflections are ridiculous, aren't they? It can be hard to find land and water. Especially the other way. This way? It's real confusing to me. I finally looked back at that face. Did you see when I was intentionally trying not to look at that face because that guy kept telling me to look at it? I thought that was very funny. That's their third Russian sturgeon? What are you catching those on? What, leader size? Just like regular leaders? Nothing fancy? A 35 kilo is the one I caught the 2 trophies on. Mussel, crayfish, mole, cricket, rhino larva, all of the above. All things I can't acquire. Got it. You mean level bait harvesting? It's not pay to win. I'm almost there. At level 34. I'm at 92.7, I think. $92.7 in the morning. What reels are you catching those on that you're not having any trouble catching 15 kilo? You don't have Vangas, right? Just Tagara? They're not running your Tagaras at 15 kilo? The 22 I caught earlier ran the hell out of my... Hey, there are still red char here too. That'll be a perch. Big fucking perch if it's a perch. It's been the only thing running my lines though. I'll shit if it's another perch. Oh my god, it's another perch. Now I have to shit. Guess I'll poop. They're like, it's not good or anything. It's not like it's doing anything for me. It's just funny. I am getting to hear that sweet trumpet sound. Yeah, it's a 1-aught and a 35 kilo leader prop. It's nothing special at all. I did have like a whole week with no trophies, so I think it's just been making up for lost time. I pooped myself, Chad. It's warm. Not 4 grams. Less than that, wasn't it? I don't have a schedule. Never have. I stream when I can. I'm a single dad, so I stream when I can. Try to do it at night. But frequently that fails. And then on my days off, I'd stream even more random. I was going to say it's usually between 12 and 12. But then I remembered, well, on the days Alice isn't here, I usually start at like 8. Unless it's fishing time. That's nice hardcore. I'm a mod. I answered. I'd make Doge a mod, but then the tuna boat thing would have other implications. I'm doing alright. I'm catching trophy perch like crazy. Not what I want, but hey. It's fish. Can't mod anyone anymore. If I accidentally sleep with them, chat won't let me hear the end of it. Oh, the fish biting? The perch are biting. Everything else is died off. Sucks. But I do have all these trophy perch. That's 4 trophy perch in, what, 14 fish? I don't remember when I caught the other one I drove back and turned in either. Because there was a fifth one. It is so windy. Holy shit, yeah, that's almost 9 meters a second. That's big wind. Hey there, little tiny baby char. What are you doing? Oh, you're a flag yet. Bet this is a char. It does happen, card. I was correct. Oh no. Ain't got no smelt to squish. Yeah, that wind is making it wonky to cast. Rain, thunderstorm, yeah. Corey's the best on the cloudy, rainy days. Cloudy's good too. It doesn't have to be rainy, but the cloudy, cold days is the best. Dumb little perch. At least I can squish it. Enjoy the sleep, Rev. Five in-game days is 5 hours. And an in-game day is 1 hour. And you on Volkov again, Tommy? Didn't have any luck at Amber, eh? Very average, yeah. Is that an I'd? I'd rather not. Go away. Were you there that long already? Experiences is better. If you're catching them, I guess. Just gotta be like Bad Juju. He went out there for like 2 minutes, caught a 20-kilo ghost mirror carp. Not a trophy perch. There's a whole bunch of the amber carp I just never caught. Well, that was a perch on a roach, though, not on a smelt. This one's been dead for quite some time. Oh. At least it's a flag. I'm out of bait fish. Send help. I've tried that damn lamprey so many times out here, I haven't caught shit with it. I gotta find that lamprey a mouth to die in. It's rich ham with a capital H like the emote. H in ham. Yeah, it shouldn't have made it so complicated, but now it's been that way for like 2 years, so it is what it is. Failed to cut 3 fish in a row? You're hungry. Baked apples? An exotic life out there. Nope, rockfish died on that rock. We did watch it die too. Fade into black. Oh, possible trophy perch. Little small. Little small. 1.2 kilo. .4. That was close. Ah, I'm out of bait fish. No. Throw a frog. Maybe perch eat frog. Doubtful. Yeah, the Xander moved down. Either way, I caught Xander if I went left or right. But none right here. They just fucked off. small fish, yeah. You can only make certain size fish in a bait fish for a game's perspective. The perch are bait fish too, but they just don't catch anything for me, like ever. Roaches are the prize the game gives you when you're using the wrong bait or you're in the wrong spot. I stand by this. It's like, hey, we see you're fishing and we appreciate that, but try something else. The Chinese sleepers, yeah, they're similar. They're the Chinese sleepers are a similar one for deep water. There are some spots that have the occasional mixed-in roach, but like you usually catch them as a fourth fish, not as a first fish. But if I throw out in a spot, sit for a reasonable amount of time, and reel back a roach, I know I gotta change something. If it's a roachy spot, they'll just be hammering constantly, wham, wham, wham. There are some roach spots. There are places to chase trophy roach and stuff. But more often than not, I feel like it's just a fish that spawns in because the game feels bad. You waited so long. Way to be persistent. Have a roach. I wonder if these kick... Oh! I'm gonna need a Kit Kat game. What was that? Oh, a little lake trout. Lame. Oh, it's flagged. Never mind. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I should really move, but I got that one fish still out there. These Kit Kats are quite old. They're probably still good, right? Forgot I had them. It's the expiration date on a Kit Kat. My mom gave my daughter an advent calendar, and she'd been gone for a couple days, so she got back. She had to open like 3 chocolates, so she gave me one. That chocolate tastes so much like fucking cardboard, it's disgusting. My daughter loves it. It's like her favorite chocolate ever. It's killing me. I feel bad letting her eat it. Hey, there's a decent one, bro. Smell? Yeah. I still got a few today, but none very good. If it tastes like cardboard, I just thought it was because it was sealed in cardboard. She got a really cute advent calendar that I suggested her mom buy that's got toys in it. It's really cute. Fidget toys. They're all the rage. I was impressed with the quality of toy in it. She did have an upset stomach this morning. Maybe it was bad advent chocolate. 2 in a row, Bob Night. Oh no, that's the weekly record thing popping up. How about a red char? There you go. I'm all out of damn bait. Time for me to move. Get new batteries. All of a sudden these mic batteries are just don't last. Second dead set in 5.5 hours. Oh, I'm dropping frames. I thought it just tasted like cardboard because it was sealed in cardboard, but y'all are like trying to give me science explanations and I'm confused. Like my shortcut home? Always have a backup plan. Oh, I should get that done real quick. Get a trophy Xander for the order, bro. I made like... Hey, I guess when you catch 5 of them, it almost makes it not suck. Oh, that trophy smelt's actually probably worth selling. Salmon. How much did I make out there? Did I do any good? I've been out there a while. Frogs aren't for sale. There's some frogs in there. Not great. Not great at all. Hey, I can squish that bleak. I had another bait fish. Oh yeah, I was saving these frogs for later. Mercy chocolates? I've never heard of them. I always get the Andes chocolates because of reasons. Everybody always gifts them to me. They're pretty good. I don't hate it. Close one, Richard. Yeah, I know. Richard. Almost revealed my secret identity. Quite a few flag char. But there's a huge difference in the price tag on them. $3.50, $23. Quite a few of the low ones. Where's a big sturgeon? Oh, that record. I want to get to the campfire here, but you have to... Fuck, it's a journey. Going on a damn journey. There's so many words in there I can't pronounce long. So it must be good. Excuse me. That's where I harvest my bait. Secret bait harvesting spot. I agree, that seems to be the best. But I've had a lot of random luck too throughout the hours. I'm gonna dry some roaches. I keep running out of food with all this digging I'm doing. Gotta sand them down with some 80 grit, get them edible. We had this talk the other day. I don't think chocolates are all that different. I got a bunch of Swiss chocolate sent to me, fancy Swiss chocolate by some Swiss game devs. It was just chocolate. Like, it was fine. It was good. It was good even. Just wasn't like, oh my god, Swiss chocolate just blew my mind. And that's the way people make it seem. Maybe I don't have a refined enough palate. My bait roach? You mean my food roaches? Those are for food. Those are sanded down to eat them myself. Yeah, you can cook fish in this game. Hell yeah. Dude, the UPS trucks. You can tell it's the holidays by the UPS trucks. Oh, I got squishable gibbles. I remember that. 1. I should just save it, because I probably don't have enough time now. Yeah, I should just save all my squishies for later when I come back. I really want to try to stay up all night tonight, but we'll see what my brain do. $120 in perch. It's the most I've ever made on perch. 2 red char, both too small to matter. $0.51. I think I need over 90 grams. What is this order? We're gonna do it. 94 grams. And I don't want to do it with my trophy. Because he's worth 20 bucks on his own. Okay. Frogs and smelt. Frogs and smelt. Frogs and smelt. Frogs and smelt. I love dark chocolate. Big fan. Now you're making me want more chocolate. Do I got any dark chocolate Kit Kats in here? Oh, there's like 1 left. They're tiny baby ones. 2 left. Anyone want a white chocolate Kit Kat? Because I'm not really that into them. These are from like... Shit. Shit. Christmas last year, huh? They're not bad. I just, they're definitely not my favorite. If I have to choose, I don't eat a lot of sweets, so hence the bag sitting there for over a year. If I have to choose, white chocolate's the last on my list. But if it was the only candy I had, I'd be fucking with them. Yeah, Asia has a ton of flavored Kit Kats. Somebody sent me a bunch of them. Strawberry and wasabi and all kinds of weird shit. I should have had you try to find those fucking Hello Kitty marshmallow chocolates that my daughter loved so much. They were fucking fire. Oh, I saw you, frog. $40 grams. God, I'm good at frogs. Besides making wet bread to level bait harvesting. I don't remember the exact order of things, but make the baits you want. That's my tip. The recipes are there for you as you unlock them. All the dough ones are decent. Some of them, like honey dough, require you to get to a place where honey is more readily available, but there's like a secret honey spot on one of the maps. I don't remember which one. It's not secret. It's just like not in town. It's off the beaten path a little bit. A little honey store. I think it's like egg dough or cottage egg dough. I think is like super commonly grinded for bait crafting. Mosquito has honey. Oh, does it now? Maybe it did then. I just remember there's a honey shop somewhere, like off in the woods. A designated honey hole. Like cottage cheese on Corey. I don't know if that shit's actually different or cheaper than grocery stores, but I like to buy it from those spots. Olberg has the cheapest grocery store. Well, I mean, I'm not going to say no, but it's not what I was looking for. Maybe you got banned for cheating, Sinister. You're a cheater. If you're at Prison Island or whatever it's called, can you still talk to people? I don't want to turn in trophies for the cafe because they're worth so much on their own. There's a prison pond, yes, and it's the greatest. It's honestly one of the best dev ideas they have. Where if you get in trouble in this game, you get sent to a pond where you can only fish with a tiny bamboo stick and a bobber. Then you have to catch like a shitload of fish with a really low bite rate to get released from prison. And I love it. Isn't that level 1 to 10? No, 1 to 10 you have lots of options. I'm talking an actual shit. It's got like garbage in the pond and stuff. They assign the weight you need to get out. There you go. Even better. It's great. It's a beautiful idea. More games should have it. I was gonna swap off these damn worms, but then they got me a little trophy. But they do get more gibbles. Farmer's Market on Winding Agitators, yep. Which is back behind, you like click on a fence in the back. Down the road a bit. But yeah, I just cut baits I wanted. I never did, I'm in 92% bait crafting and I never did the bait spam of like cottage cheese dough or whichever. I think it's cottage cheese. That is the popular spammed one. I might be wrong though. A lot of people just follow guides and so everybody ends up doing the same damn. Oh, that frog's gone. No. No, he's not. 30 grams. But be careful with both potatoes and honey dough. They're common carp attractors, so you better be ready to go running. I like honey dough a lot. It's my go-to bread bait. Didn't see that frog well enough to make an educated guess. It's also easier to guess the small ones because they run like idiots. This man knows his frogs. Yeah, dude, I'm really good at lake bugs. Uh-oh, I gotta put my money where my mouth is. Uh-oh, I don't feel confident all of a sudden. 40 grams. 102? No way. All right, well, there it goes. Frog logic thrown out the window. That's it. Short-lived. I don't know my lake bugs. Is Justin live? Ask him if a frog is a bug. Because that's why I'm saying lake bugs. Picked up the wrong rod. Mad. Missed the fish now? Oh, got it. I feel like a frog is absolutely a bug. Three! Oh, I have no idea. 106. Why'd I go with 35? Damn it. The big ones are a lot harder. Should have stuck to only guessing tiny ones and looking cool. Damn it, I got texted. That's my excuse. Why'd you have to go at the same time? That smelts better. Missed him. The stupid wind, my bobbers are all over the place. I don't know who's what. That's one. One's down. Get it. Where'd it go? Three's always the one drifting the furthest away. Two's missing. No, it's not. It's right there. Can't see you. Volk is dead to me. Ain't never going back. Frog? Frog? Ooh, 65. Damn, I was close though. Fuck you. And the horse you rode in on. Don't fuck horses. I would have guessed that smell was like 80. I would have been wrong. Good thing I didn't guess. Or tell you. That was a big fucking smelt if that was a smelt. I hate that you can see him, dude, because you, like, know you're missing out on a potential trophy. Nice smelt. Nice smelt. Some would say the nicest. What? How? No, it's impossible. I've been robbed. Is that a frog there? No, I don't know what that fish is. I want it because I'm curious. What are you? You just a gibble? You've got all my attention, buddy. I'm committed to you. God damn it, one. No, you did this thing to me where you bait me one way, then bring me back. Oh, it's just a gibble. It looked yellow, like a crucian. The old bait and switch. Yeah, that would be a better way to say it, but I was just spewing out words at that point. Just shitting out words. Mouth vomit. Unlike regular vomit. Apparently. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was reading the mouth has to shit. I missed a fish. Damn shitty mouths. Come on, we need big smelt. Actually, I don't mind that one. If it's under 80 grams, we're good with it too. And above 40. We got like smelt sweet spots right now. 40 to 80, and then 94 and up. Those are where we want to be. I do feel like the big hooks are producing a little better quality smelt. Just significantly slower. Having one on a big hook, though, seems worth it. I'm gonna dig. Don't go underwater. Thank you. Go underwater now. What if all three went at the same time? I have sturgeons on all three rods. That's exciting, hardcore. Now land them all. Oh, that was the wrong rod. Where is this place? You're making me want to come try suboptimal baits and see if I can get lucky. Does it not beat your mech up to lock? Oh, what? He's gone. Saw him do the nose thing. When they nose the surface of the water, they're gone. That bobber's missing? Missing? Lost forever? Fuck off, fish. Enough to drive a man crazy. Missed that one. Yep, knew it. Didn't recognize that it was a fish and not the wind. That bobber's such a zoomer. That's not even a smelt, so I don't really fucking care. Maybe need to make my own custom boppers. I can paint numbers on them. You like color by number. Oh, Frog Daddy. Little baby one. 30 gram. 38. I don't know why the small ones rocket ship so much worse, but they do. They're insane. Meth frogs. Russian meth frogs. I'm missing a bobber. Oh, it's just behind that plant. They got the yeet feet? Oh, oh, oh. That doesn't look like a fish I want. This is. Don't get to find out, but it didn't look like a fish I wanted. This is. Oh, that was a good one. 80 grams. Need them bigger than that. Or smaller. Not quite that big. Wait. You know what I'm saying. Not that size. That's a frog. Yeah. 60? 40. It's 52. 60 was right. I doubted myself. I had the right rod picked up. It stayed on the whole time. All that panic was for nothing. Too much pressure now, I know. I let it get to me, wanting to be a frog genius. Now I'm just a loser. Gross. I don't think I have any more hooks, smaller hooks like that. I really should just load up on a whole plethora of tiny hooks. All these tagged smelt. The smelt aren't terrible money. The frogs are pretty awful. Like early game, if you were at Ladoga naturally and not like me level 34, doesn't compete with anything else I can do, but smelt are okay money. I prefer turning them into skill points and other fish though. There's probably been times where I spent more. The smelt I used for bait were worth more than the fish I caught with them. One's been under a while. Though you can't squish the big smelt, and they're the ones that are really worth a decent chunk. Like a trophy's 20 bucks. And it's not unrealistic to think you could get a couple trophies a day out here. Somebody claimed they got 4. So like 80 silver out of those 4 fish. I'm not getting trophies that often. I've gotten 2 today. But yeah, if like I said, if you got 4 in a day, 80 silver out of those for just Gotaladoga, that's not terrible money, especially with 0 wear and tear on your gear. You know, obviously I'm adding in other fish you caught along the way. The sticklebacks have like disappeared for me, but they're weirdly not worth much more either for being, I feel like, pretty rare. Oh my god, they're all going. But not going at the same time. And there goes 2. Is 2 done? Usually. Smelt don't stay around. The bleaks, you get a couple opportunities at them. Smelt, fuck off. Whatever the fuck that bobber's doing, I'm done paying attention to it. Nice cheerleading moms? No. My school's not that big. I've met them all many times. Went to school with a lot of them myself. Or my brother did. I think that's on there. Oh, I was wrong. Definitely not my hottest day. Yeah, no, Jesus. We got a lot of frogs early, though. Oh my god, I pushed both buttons at the same time. These tiny little fingers, how could they even do that? Really just failing. Failing to catch fish. And I haven't gotten any of the big ones, have I? That I needed for the damn order. Might go grab some size 20 hooks and see how they do. I think I broke them all off already. The ones I bought yesterday. Meet a man, not a man. I've never met a man with smaller hands than me. So if I ever decide to change teams, I won't have this whole hand problem that I have now. What? I pushed 2, game, not 3. You fuck, no! Just need to leave your fingers on 1, 2, 3. Get my ass kicked by Smelt. There's a bobber missing. I looked at chat. You still got 2 on that or just the 1? I didn't see the second one come in, but I was staring at bobbers. Yeah, dude, the Russian sturgeon are nuts. Oh my god, game. Oh my god, I swapped off the... Oh my god, fuck me. At least I got 1 out of the 2. And it was garbage. They were small. Alright. Yeah, if I had more time, I'd go check out those Russian sturgeons with the wrong baits. But I gotta pick my kiddo up in 30 minutes. I think we're doing Christmas decorations today. My house is a disaster for it. I can't text. You can't do anything. You got bobbers in the water. Stare at them. Focus. Do something, bobbers. I'm focused. Hurry before my ADD kicks in. What are you doing? The tiniest gibble carp. Okay. This is the size of a smelt. That's 2, not 3. It's just in the wrong spot. Too small. It's in the squish size, though. It's in the squish zone. Welcome to the squish zone. Just go, you fucker. No way. Suck my balls. Both of them. $52. Damn. That's just under trophy, isn't it, Liz? I think so. Did that much ball in your mouth? Oh yeah, easy. Pop them in there. Hey there, frog. 5083. Oh no, you're going. That looks like a dinky one. Oh, not terrible. 42. 39. I was so close. 39's worthless too. It's a penny instead of being a beautiful squishable fish. Ooh, this one's hard. 38? 40. Oh, frog on. Frog on. 86. Damn, suck it, frogs. Well, frog gone. One or two, one or two, one or two. Two. And one. Oh, one looked better than two. Stay on there, one. Stay on there, one. You fucking stupid little fish. I'd shoot you with a gun. Don't go down while I'm digging. Bobber's missing. Bobber's missing. You're too slow, Richard. You're too slow. You stop to fucking dig. You get what you deserve, you idiot. I'm gonna get me a telestick in real life. I don't even know where to get one. Telestick.com. Tie some line to a branch. Yeah, but these things you can shoosh out. You get out at a street light yelling at some guy and shoosh out your big giant telestick and intimidate him. He thinks it's like a baton, but no, it's a fishing rod. And then you say, "En garde!" Is that enough of you? You're the wrong species. Go away. You got like 6 or 7. Really, they're popular there, huh? I have never seen anyone using one in my entire life. They feel like a great idea for kids, though. Tommy! One more, baby. Life really starts to open up in one more level. You didn't even level off a flagfish. Sad day. I wonder if they have them on Amazon. Telesticks. Oh, you're faking me. Little fakey dolly. I can't shop at Tackle Direct until they sponsor me, Doge. think it'd be fun for the kids, man. When I have kids out fishing. A lot of the times we bait fish, like right off the side of the fucking boat anyway. Do you like the shorter ones better, let or? Yeah, 3-meter one. That's what I was thinking. Like that even seems big for a kid, but like the perfect size for fucking off. I imagine they're also quite strong, unlike this game makes them out to be. They are not, really. Seven meters sounds like a massive fishing rod. I don't think a lot of people realize what I'm fishing with here. That's an 8-meter. The white one's 7. They're telescopic though, so you just shoosh them in. Just get a cane pole. Yeah, but that's not as easy to store. Yes, 26 feet. Yeah, that thing's like out way. That's why my line is actually back and in and wrapped around. Breaking down into 3 pieces isn't as convenient as telescopic. That's why we have telescopic. My dad had an old 3-piece cane pole, and you know what happened? We lost 2 of the 3 pieces. I picked up the wrong rod. Oh, I never had a cane pole that stored inside itself. That's a convenient idea, though. Oh, telesticks. Okay, I thought you were saying telesticks. Or cane poles can do that, too. They probably have modern ones that could. I haven't seen them, like I said. I don't see them for sale anywhere or anyone ever use them. My dad had that cane pole, but I'd never seen anyone use it. I think he just inherited it from my grandpa. I see him at garage sales sometimes. Nice smelt. This fucking wind out here has been days of it. Is that a fish on there or the wind? I can't tell. Tiniest baby gibble, 48 grams. I don't know gibbles. I'm just making a wild guess here. Where is it? Lost. 52. I was really close, actually. Dude, this fucking wind's at 9 meters a second. I can't fucking fish. It's too fast. I've never seen the wind. 9.6. What is this in like regular wind speeds? Human wind speeds. .22-ish? Yeah, I wouldn't be fishing in 22. Not as fast as I thought. Frog on. Oh, that's a big one. 150? 179. Isn't trophy 180? Let's not talk about that. Not sure I want to know. $190. Okay, I'll feel better then. This fucking fat bobber goes way too fast. And oh, the wind just cut to half. That's better. Fucker. Playing games with my heart. My heart. Oh, I thought that one was on there. What's the knots translation, Doge? I never remember. Or conversion, not translation. The tiniest fucking thing. What in the shit is that? Oh. Oh, my bobber's gone? My bobber's gone? Won the... Yeah. Why the fuck do we need them? What's the point of them? Don't we got enough ways to measure things without adding knots into the equation? Do you say knots or knots? Because I like that sometimes you can, like, people make a very distinct, different sound when speaking about the speed of a boat or the wind and say knot. Yeah, knots. You just say knot. Erect reeling. Wear the holes faster. Boy, that's a sentence. Yeah, that's why it's the nautical knot. Though it's not spelled that way. I don't know what fish that is. If that's a smelt, it's a pretty good... Oh no, it's not as big as it once it got out of the water. Yeah, it is not based on nautical miles, right? It's based on line. Rope. Even though it's nautical term. Super confusing, honestly. Knots are super nautical, though. You're never gonna be a seaman without knowing your knots. And your knots. Are aircraft speeds knots too? Yeah. It just seems unnecessarily difficult. Yeah, but that's not necessary, Lindsay. It's not like we couldn't calculate it without knots. These are both like gibbles out there. A gibble and a roach. And meanwhile, I'm missing the smelt over here. It's a big gibble. Doesn't he do air traffic control? I mean, we have Doge, who's an Air Force weatherman. I feel like he's a pretty good guy to discuss knots with. Unless it's the ones you tie. Then we need a seaman. No. Any Navy lads? Do you guys have to learn a lot of knots? I had to learn so many dumb knots in Boy Scouts. Oh, you're an Army weatherman? We have an Army weatherman and an Air Force weatherman? Jesus. We attract a certain type of guy here. Military weather. There's no weather in the Army, all Air Force. Uh-oh. Someone's calling sham on this. Call his general, colonel, his mustard. Come here, Gibble. Awkward fat lad. To the Space Force? When are you joining the Space Force, Doge? It'd be so much cooler to say we have a Space Force weatherman. I don't think they'll need weatherman for the underground army. Undergrounders when we fight mole people from the center of the earth. I guess, yeah, I guess people who read a seismograph are basically just ground weather. They didn't offer my career field the chance to become Space Force? That's too bad. You would have been way cooler in the Space Force. Look at you nibble on that little grub. Oh, little cutie thing. You fucker, come here. You're mine. Honestly, Space Force isn't as ridiculous as we make it out to be. It's just a funny name. And after all the years of sci-fi, it's extra funny. But like the concept of it isn't as goofy as we make it out to be. Besides the whole like nah, it's just not that ridiculous. Just a silly name. I don't know what else they would have named it though. I don't think you could have come up with a good space name that didn't just sound like a bad sci-fi TV show. Then a Guardian? Guardian's pretty tight. You could play Destiny, right? They're Guardians. Finally 100 grammar. Two sounds for doing things? I don't know. They didn't. Their sound budget isn't high. Speaking of sounds, my alarm's about to go off. Oh. Submarine sinking. That's weird. Weird game crash. I did not do well today. I really failed hard out here. I do have to go though. Sadly. I must depart. Right after I catch 3 fish, 1 for each rod. Did you catch that fish yet, Hardcore? Batting the trophy sets? I didn't do that well. I did on the perch, I guess, but I didn't do well on. Today I meant in game today. Overall today did fine. Good enough. Anyway, thanks for being here. I'll be back. I want to try to come back tonight, but as you hear me yawning already, I woke up at 5 o'clock in the morning, so we'll see. I'm out though. Bye.